taken the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
girls with their nails done now.
taken the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
I think the girls are getting this done now. girls with their nails done now.
Taking the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
girls with their nails done now.
Greetings and salutations, gladiators. Welcome to the COD Mobile Community Gladiators Tournament. My name is Pika, and with me is Super Clark. We are going to be bringing you the action once again for the third and final day of this prestigious tournament. Super Clark, how you doing, man?
I'm all good. I'm super better, although I took a medicine for my headache. So,
Yeah.
but right now, I think I'm I'm 100% better by the moment the medicine will take effect.
Mhm.
So let's see how it goes. Let's see what's gonna happen. So, but anyway, thank you for asking. And how about you, brother Pika? How are you today?
I'm doing all right. I do think I'm a bit frozen here on the camera, but I hope the people don't get tired of my facade so far. We're gonna get that fixed real quick, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm actually excited. I'm not really so sure which match I'm super excited to get to today. We are gonna bring it back to the way that we did this on day one. A lot of
Yeah.
multiplayer action. I am thrilled, especially with our duel. We saw how this turned out during the Luzon leg, but this is Mindanao we're talking about. They have a lot to show us today, I'm pretty sure. But of course, man, I am more than excited to go for the payout S&D. Oh my goodness.
All right, all right. So, since like you said, we are done with the Luzon Gladiators, and yesterday we were done for Visayas. Right now, we are about to start our Mindanao region. So, calling all of the Mindanao Gladiators, all I gotta do is show some love and support right here to
Yep.
all of the viewers who are definitely watching right now. These are the schedules that we have, and like
Mhm.
I've said, today is September 15th, so definitely Mindanao region will start off with 1v1, followed by 2v2 gunfight, 1v1 sniper only, 2v2 search and rescue, free for all, 1v1 payout S&D, 5v5 classic, and a lot of modes for BR, solo, duo, and squad.
Because the BR yesterday was crazy. It was insane. It
Yeah.
was absolutely insane, in my opinion. So I do think that today we're gonna go out with a bang. Although we may not be the ones who are calling the action for that later on, I am more than certain that this is gonna be one heck of a banger. Now, for you, what about you, Super Clock? We saw how search and rescue turned out. At least when we were the ones calling the action. Do you think that this method that we have for search and rescue in the Mindanao will it be any similar to our previous legs?
It might be and it might be not because we don't know how Mindanao players play. For search and rescue, they might be bringing some different and unique strategies to where it brings them a W at the end. So let's see how it goes. I think I've met some of the Mindanao players to one of our tournaments. So yep, but that's on BR. This one is MP.
Right.
So,
Okay.
so I haven't seen any players from Mindanao, but I've heard they are really freaking good as well. So
Hmm.
let's see how good they are when we
Gotcha.
start our 1v1. So as you can see right there, brother Pika.
Right, and these are the basic tournament format that we have here, ladies and gentlemen. So, not anything too special, not gonna lie, but it is still a single elimination format. So that being said, you can't actually risk losing a single game here as much as possible, because of course that'll jeopardize your chances of emerging victorious moving forward. Maps are all random, by the way, so this already says a lot, Super Clark. You have to be ready.
Right. You got to be ready. You got to somehow have a basic foundation of any maps that we have in MP so that, it will be an advantage for you. If not, you won't be able to somehow have a good win, or you might be having some difficulties because it requires a lot of good strategies. And speaking of strategies, we are not done with this kind of tournament if we don't have any prize pool. We've shown this already before. Our players sharing a 600,000 COD points. Oh my god, that's a lot of full draws right there. From Luzon, they're sharing 200,000 COD points. Visayas, same thing. In Mindanao, in the 1v1, we'll be getting 10,000 COD points. 2v2 will be getting 20,000 COD points. 5v5 will be sharing 50,000 COD points. And the next one would be 2v2, definitely 20, free for all 10. Dual battle, 20,000 COD points. For sniper, oh my god, that's really securing a full draw right there. 10,000 COD points. And for BR solo as well, another full draw, 10,000 COD points. For squad BR, another full draw, 40,000 COD points. And a payout, search and destroy, definitely it's a 1v1. So you got a chance to choose to draw a lot and to complete the draw with a 10,000 COD points.
Yeah, we just want to clarify as well, folks, that these are prize pools. So it doesn't mean that whoever wins the whole thing, that sole winner or sole team pair, basically, they're not going to be taking out the whole amount. It's going to be split. It's going to be shared by all of the participants. So no one really goes home empty-handed. You got to love the fact that Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao all get their big share here, split 3 ways off of the 600,000. So I think we're gonna have our fingers crossed here. Let's see who among all these teams and players can go home, sleep well, and just put everything on the line for these juicy COD points. I, for one, Super Clark, have gone back to my grind. I'm just really not so certain how personally, I am gonna finish the day without any COD Mobile. It's a part of my routine already. Whether that's multiplayer grind or the BR grind. Yes, we have been talking a lot about BR yesterday and how I am not really 100% fully immersed into the BR just yet. I'm starting to like it again though, personally. But the multiplayer, oh man, that is chef's kiss for me. Let's go.
I've known you for a while, buddy. You've said that offline that you are a P main. So, though I haven't seen you play, and I'm thinking right now that you're one of the great players that we have for our COD community, especially with a shotgun.
Oh man, I always keep it real. Like whenever I play with people, I always try to call them out when it comes to objectives, because that's what wins games, right? And speaking of objectives here, this is a duel. The only objective here that we have, Super Clark, is to beat the opposition. Not really anything too complex. Just make use of what you have, whatever loadouts presented in front of you. We are starting off quite strong already. Here we go, and we're back to Saloon. Oh man, Alan Ginanon. Okay, I gotta love that name though.
Alan Ginanon.
Yeah.
Wag. It's like in Tagalog, bakit ka ginanon?
Yes, exactly. Oh my goodness.
All right, here we go. Oh, close quarter battle right away. That was really good kill coming out from Alan Ginanon. He got 2 kills. That's really a strong start. Still trying to really do his best to really capitalize that high ground. So you can see right here, he got a good rotation. He knows already the location of his opponent. Sliding in, showing a lot of mobility.
Oh wow.
That was really freaking perfect Kobe shot.
Nasty. That was really nasty. Okay, here we go. Now we're shifting over to an AR loadout on the side of Alan Ginanon. So we know for a fact that this map right here is designated really for a duel. I mean, that's really how it came out in the first place.
Yep.
It's for 1v1 such as this. Maybe 2v2s if you're lucky. But no. Fumi, however, he does graze Alan just a little bit. Ginanon nga, like we mentioned. So really, really evenly matched here. But yes, the F far or the far one does have the range advantage. KRM, I'm not really that big of a fan, but it's a shotgun, so you do have limitations. So that's a 3-2 rather, in favor of Alan. Make that 4.
There we go. That's another kill right there. Great job, well done from our Alan Ginanon. But let's see, he still nowhere to go. He keeps on, going into the high ground, which is very clever because he got a good advantage already. He got a good angle. Just like that, he's definitely winning the battle. Congratulations right away. That's 1-0 against Fumi. So I'm not sure what Fumi will be doing it right now because he lost the battle on the first round. So how can he will be able to adjust or somehow have a better situation in this tournament?
Okay, that's very interesting. So you
Maybe?
see,
Oh my
one of the factors that make duels interesting is because you are feeling off of each other's loadouts. So here, it looks like it's gonna be El Clasico, La Tradicional, La Tradicional melee. It was way back in the day, if you recall, Super Clark, where some clashes like this between men can be settled by a knife fight or, just classic revolver duel. But it looks like they're gonna go melee here, and that's 1 on the board for Fumi. Like that's 2. He likes what's going on, man. He likes what's going on. He picked this.
Exactly.
Oh!
Machete. Oh, what a counter right there. What a counter. But Alan Ginanon, he definitely knows what to do right now, but that was really too short against Machete of Fumi, and that's the reason why. Oh my god, you gotta use your katana. Oh, and that's what that I'm talking about. That's I should say reach advantage. Oh, see how it's done. That's how quick it is. Oh my god, I'm talking about Fumi earlier, how he will be able to come back, but that was really a great and sweet revenge right there. We got a 1-1.
I was about to say that technically, there it is. So technically, this is just a loser changes mode, right? So Fumi, however, even after winning that, he doesn't have the perk of selecting what weapon class they have to go with. Now that belongs to Alan, so it's safe to assume that Alan is confident with his sniping. So here we go. And I don't think there's a ban here. Oh, and that's what we were talking about, man. Alan was able to pick a weapon class of his choice, now giving him an advantage. This could be very catastrophic for Fumi. There's a great, what a hit mark.
I agree. And maybe that's the reason why he's definitely having a hard time to find really a good angle. Really trying to find his aim right now. Oh my god, close quarters
Nice.
sniper. Can you imagine?
Oh.
That's how you do it. DLQ once again winning that sniper. That was really crazy.
Oh, through a hip fire. Oh, what is going on here? Okay, that I did not get. Maybe that must have been a malfunction on the side of Alan. So that puts Fumi on board with 1. And oh man, okay, that's 2-2. Never mind. Fumi just kicking back here. All right, I'm liking this. It doesn't mean that if Alan picks the terrain or picks whatever is advantageous to him, that Fumi will let him get away with it. 2-2.
2-2. Here we go. Another close quarter battle that we are seeing on a sniper. Here we go. Misses that shot. Reloading. Oh my god. Let's see how long are they going to play this one out. Here we go. Oh my god. We have 3 minutes for this one. I thought they're going to use all of the 3 minutes on this one. But finally, Fumi gets that kill. Another one. Another chance. Another huge advantage that he has. But he keeps on missing that shot. What is definitely going on? Maybe because of the movement of Alan Ginanon, because he definitely sliding in, sliding out because of that movement. He take that advantage.
3-3. I like what's going on here. There are a lot of moments. Oh my gosh. Okay, Alan now in potential match end set point. And just like that, it could be the sniper that he really wanted. And that's it. That was it. Alan Ginanon gumanon naman talaga, Super Clark. So I like it. I really like what I saw. And that particular round that took forever to end, that was something. That if you record that, that's not enough for your My Day. That won't be enough for your story. So yeah, congratulations to Alan. I hope that after what happened, no matter how you were ginanond, Alan, I hope you take, I hope you take pride in getting this 1v1. Congratulations.
Crazy 1v1. Allen Ginanon getting the win after Ganunin si Fumi being the best in the battle. So great
Unbelievable.
job. Great start for our Mindanao Gladiators. That was really crazy. And Fumi really did a good job as well in a melee round, and yet having a hard time to connect a few shots on the sniper. And that's the reason why he lost this battle. But that was really a crazy and phenomenal performances from each players that we saw. Allen Gananon and Fumi, you guys are really amazing. You did your job. You did well on this battle. So you don't need to be ashamed on yourself on your performances because you guys are really good.
I do believe that Fumi tried to go underhanded there, trying to go with the melee. With melee, it's not something that you would wanna do when it comes to a duel, right? Because melee takes little to no skill. Not gonna lie, man. I mean,
Right.
it one it it one taps anybody. It one hits anybody and anywhere. That's what's hilarious. Because I really don't believe how you could fire off a shotgun point blank and not kill somebody, but you punch them on the foot and they're dead. So but I do think that Fumi he tried and he was able to. He went 1-1 after that phenomenal melee performance. But I do think it's probably because Allen didn't have any enough long ranged weapon to long range melee to actually contest the machete. But if he had a katana, as we said, or maybe even say a bat, that would have been okay. Or the ever crazy Kali
Yeah.
sticks, right? Like the Kali sticks are too much in this game. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
All right.
That's just me. That's just me.
Just to remind our mission control, we are seeing
Your
your
screen mission control,
your screen mission control. We are seeing it. We are definitely seeing it.
everything.
So, oh my god.
Mission
Here we
control.
go. All right, mission
Loss of
control.
signal
All right.
of a different
So those are the
language.
things, guys. That's how you do it. That's our prod right there. And they're definitely doing their best right now to really fix it. So um nonetheless, we just witnessed how great the battle was on our 1v1. They were really good. So I had fun watching the melee part. Can you imagine Alan Ginanon using the boxing gloves against the machete for Fumi? And that's the reason why he lost the range. He lost the range. He lost the
Mhm.
reach. So Fumi capitalized that one. Fumi got the win on that round. So
Uh-huh.
somehow this kind of 1v1 duel is not about the skills as well, right? You got to think of how you'll be able to really grab a win by, you know, having a great strategy, right? So you got to be clever still. You got to be clever still. You don't need to really run around the map and, show a lot of aggression or go crazy on it, right? So you got to be still trying to make a play and really think of a ways on how to really have a perfect strategy.
I do think that 1v1s are kind of like a last resort here in COD Mobile because it actually varies whatever kind of skill you have because we know some people, myself included, that I do not prefer automatic weapons. I prefer weapons that are semi-automatic or pump action or lever action, so on and so forth, but get the job done in a snap. So I do think that one reason why Fumi went for the melee is because of that handicap. If you noticed as well, he kind of lost his battles, his matches, or his clashes when
Okay.
he was using a KRM against Allen, who had a far one. So maybe he wanted to even the odds, but I'd say like I mentioned, it's underhanded because you went for a melee. Maybe if they went for an LMG clash, then that would have been interesting. But at the same time, the map is too small, right? Saloon is very small. Like if you ever had ranked in Saloon, it's pointless. You're gonna come across each other in like 3 seconds.
Right.
That's how bad it is. But I understand. Like I said, Allen himself, despite having a few rounds deficit, I think he was down by two already, or maybe like
Right.
1 to 2, because again, Fumi was able to get a few shots in. He still closed it out. Perfect sniping. So I think the mentality also going into 1v1 duels, that's pretty critical because you don't have anybody to rely on. I would know because primarily I play games that are 1v1. So it's there's no one you can blame if you miss your shots. If
That's
you
on you.
botch, that's no one's fault. It's all yours.
Right, right, right. But we saw Alan Ginanon really knows on how to capitalize the high ground. So that's really smart
Mhm.
right there. He's really thinking clearly on how to get a win. True enough, because at the end of that battle, he got a champion. He got the W, and he was crowned as champion on that 1v1. So that's crazy. That's really an easy 10,000 COD points right away for him, right? So congratulations to Alan Ginanon. I might be seeing you a new legendary weapon that you can full draw. All right, so that was really crazy.
I
I
won't be
had fun. That's
surprised.
really good start, brother. That's really good start.
Same, same. It's fast, yes, but it wasn't a blowout. That's why I liked it, because it wasn't a 2-0. Even though it's a best of one, it,
Right.
it it turned it turned the tables a little bit. So pretty cool start. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Alan Ginanon, you come across him in ranked, and then you're gonna see with him donning a legendary or mythic. He's gonna be spending. He gonna be letting all that COD points rip. But
Right.
yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the beginning. And how do I say this? I am also scared of what's gonna happen when we reach free for all. That's
Oh my
that's just
god.
me, because free for all is mayhem. We always have that sense of excitement in free for all, but at the same time, you can just feel you can feel pity for the last man, aka bot frag. That is a sin. That is an absolute sin of a thing to say. But in free for all, there's gotta be one, right? There's gotta be one top dog.
And it's kind of like that. You were right. It's like, a lot of players will be running around the map. It's kind of like they're like a bot, right? And they're
Mm.
showing a lot of aggression, being careless, being not thinking any other things. But the one who wins the battle really, you know, um, doing some extra effort and finding
Yes.
a good spot, right? Really finding a good vantage point to where he can, or that player will be able to get a kill easily. So those are the players that we might be expecting for our free for all, or some of them will be, bots.
Not, I mean, yeah, there are the lucky ones and the not so lucky ones. You gotta accept fate, but that's gonna be for a little later, right? So
Right.
I'm not really discrediting anybody here, Super Clark, but the fact of the matter is, community tournaments like this, they do allow players to be showcased. They get their VODs done. They have a little bit of highlights you know to bask in after this tournament. I do think that's already a good enough reward, but COD points, that's money talk, right? That is the loot that we're talking about, and no one's gonna say no to that. You as a BR player, I'm pretty sure whenever that plane starts to open, the back door of the plane opens, and then, oh, look at that, your skin be fly, man. Like, that's
Yeah.
it's what it is. Your teammates start seeing that you got the drip going on. That's what those points are for. So, man.
Right. But if you're going to translate the 10,000 COD points, it equals to 5,000 pesos.
Oh, see, that's still a
That's a
lot.
lot of
That's still a lot.
that's a lot. That's a lot,
Mhm.
dude. That's a lot. 5,000 pesos already. So it's like you can buy a new shoes. You can buy
Mm.
Vans. You can buy Adidas, right? You can buy some Nike shoes, kind of like that,
Can buy
right?
some,
So
UV glasses just like these, blink, blink. But
yeah, that's it,
we got,
right?
got a lot of that. But yeah, what we're talking about right now, we're talking about COD points. So you gotta be thrifty. You gotta be wise too when you spend them COD points. As the players are waiting, by the way, I just like to thank Call of Duty Mobile for the Community Gladiators tournament. This is beautiful. This is fun. Not gonna lie, I've always been terrified of community tournaments, because you don't know who you're gonna be up against, right? These are players who are at a competitive degree, not pro yet, yes, but they have skills that we haven't seen. So that also kind of scares. Remember, like, say from yesterday, Drehat from
Right.
from Visayas. The man was on fire. When he went BR, like, the moment that you deployed, the man just went haywire. So, oh man.
Crazy. He's definitely crazy. I couldn't agree more. Hence the name Dre Hot. He
Yep.
was definitely on fire yesterday. Speaking of fire, I'm reading some of the comments right here. I hope this is true from Awish Briggs. She said, "Hello, GG's. I'm fuming." So
Hey,
she's a girl.
beautiful.
She's a girl. I hope this is true. So,
Yeah,
all right, that was really a great battle.
and greetings,
Fumi.
Fumi.
Yep, it was really a close one. So I hope I will be seeing you to another game mode. I hope you're
Hopefully.
still part of it, like the 2v2 or sniper. So looking forward to see you once again to perform on any other modes that we still have for this afternoon community gladiators brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile.
Now, speaking of 2v2s, right? That's actually the mode we're preparing for. It's a gunfight. Now, gunfight is mastery, for lack of a better term. It's that. It's making use of whatever weapons are in front of you, whatever loadouts you got, and just annihilating the opposition. That's simple. But the good thing about this is you have backup. So
Right.
in a 2v2 setting, and remember the map is random, by the way. I remember that during our first day, when I spoke about 1v1 duel, the first map that I said was Saloon, because that is really where it took place. We didn't have that, I think, on the first day. I think we went to Kill House. So Kill House always like ang itinakdang tagpuan, as we always say.
Wow.
Diyan lagi nagkikita. That's always where that's kind of like where a lot of our players meet when things go a little personal. But in Saloon, oh man, it's high noon, right? So, but in 2v2, I'm not so sure though. Kill Is it gonna be Kill House again or Shipment? Man, I don't know. I don't even think there are
I
any
haven't seen
restrictions,
shipment. I haven't
right?
seen shipment. Right. Who knows? Who knows? Since it's a random map, so who knows what map would it be? Right. So let's just be excited and have fun and show some love and support as well on our chats. This is our Mindanao Gladiator. So I'm just hoping to see a lot of Mindanao folks who are definitely
Mhm.
watching right now and trying to share our live as well. So thank you so much because I am seeing right now you guys are 72 right here. So thank
Yeah.
you so much who are watching already. We're just waiting for all of the players to join in for our 2v2. So give us some time, give the players some time to somehow be ready on the battle. And in no time, we're going to start a 2v2 gunfight. So all I got to do is enjoy and have fun. So I think the comment from ours was really true because they're saying thank you right now. So thank you as well, ours, for really showing us a good performance tonight. I mean, I should say not yet tonight for this afternoon
This afternoon, yeah.
because I thought it's already 6 p.m. Oh my god.
It is somewhere, but you know, here, yes, we're live here in Manila. Yes, we are from Luzon. So I'd say thank you for those of you who tuned in, not just for the Luzon leg, not just the Visayas leg, obviously, of course, for the Mindanao leg. If you caught all three, including this one, we're very grateful, because Call of Duty Mobile, of course, it's not really just for one region, one country, one city. Nada. It's for everybody. It's for everybody who can and wish to enjoy their shooting experience. So yeah, bayad na bayad, guys. But but
Yeah.
but realistically speaking, the key word here is community. I personally am an admirer of how the community is, because I for one, I'm also a newbie here. I'm a neophyte. I've only been to the mobile game realm early 2020. So, and COD M is the first game that I took seriously on phone. That I actually spent money on. Not gonna lie. So, I'm really grateful that I'm still doing this after 3 years. I'm still playing the game. Not to
Have you
mention, yeah.
played the moment it was released?
No, that's the thing.
Because
Only a few months in. Like, I played it March of 2020, right as the pandemic hit.
okay, because the moment it was released, there's no BR mode. It's
I
just an MP.
know.
It's just an MP, dude. That's the reason why I learned some some of the MP play style. The highest rank that I got for MP
What is it?
Grandmaster.
Grandmaster. I gotcha. I gotcha.
I didn't
Me.
get the legendary, dude. And after that, I'm just. I said to myself, I'm just gonna go to BR. I can't go to legendary. I'm not really good with MP, so I'm just gonna go with BR.
Well, I'm on
That's
the
the
flip
story
side.
right there.
Dude, on the flip side as well. I only reached BR legendary once in the
Legend.
35 times that I grinded for legendary
Oh,
in my lifetime. I only got to BR legendary once. That's how immersed I am in the mode. But I really don't mind the rank, right? It's really the experience, especially in BR. Of course, in multiplayer, yes, because you get to queue with a lot of the players who are really competitive
right.
when it comes to legendary. But in BR, it's really the storytelling. I do believe that every game in BR, no matter what rank you're in, I think there's always a story to tell
Correct.
because every drop is different. That's the one thing that I like, and you as a BR player, you would know that among everybody because you sometimes do it alone, but you said rarely you do, but with a bunch of friends, it's always a different tale.
Right.
Every game.
Sometimes you go crazy. Sometimes
Sometimes you're
it's
serious, yeah.
yeah. Sometimes, or I should say, a lot of times losing the battle, going back to the lobby. But you still play because it's not the end, the game of beer for you there.
Mm,
So you keep on trying, you keep on learning, you keep on not doing the same mistakes from the previous game. If you lost that game, right, all you got to do is grow every game and learn every game. So that's how you do it. Same thing with our MP. If you keep on losing, if you keep on being killed or out of the equation right away, think about it. Think about it. Why? Right? Maybe you just need to somehow adjust your movement, or somehow not be aggressive, or be passive first and then show a lot of aggressiveness. It might work, or it 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 might not. It may not work, or it really depends on your playstyle and how you'll be able to really know how good you are in playing the MP.
that's true. The one aspect of MP that I really like, again personally, while the players are still preparing, is the fact that you can choose the weapons that you like. That's really it. I know it's so shallow, but at the same time, it's what attracts me. Because I don't like every single gun that's out there. No matter what the class, I'm not. It's they're not all my cup of tea. We did talk about this. I'm very SMG heavy, very shotgun heavy, a little bit of ARs. Not a sniper fan, but uh, not to say that I cannot use them. They're just not it. And in BR, in Battle Royale, it also falls under the favor of fortune. So if you're lucky enough during first drop, you can survive as long as possible, even without making contact. That's what I like because sometimes you're not going to be able to say the same thing happened to you twice. You
Right.
know, that's just my take. But let's not forget some of the modes that Call of Duty Mobile introduced as well, right? One such is of course zombies. So unfortunately, though, we don't have it here. But zombies is always it's always so exciting, right? I'm pretty sure you have
Ooh,
tried it. I'm pretty sure
I
you have.
did. It requires a lot of time. It requires a lot of time for you to be able to finish it, and also you need someone to help you out to finish a stage so that you can move on to the next stage. If not, it will be hard for you to finish a stage. You will have a lot of time playing that game in order for you to finish it. So that's the reason why you really need to invite someone to help you out and finish a stage. But still a good one. I like the graphics, I like the gameplay,
Mm.
and it's the same thing that you really need to feel the pressure that the zombies might be close to you and crush your body. So it's kind of like that. So the pressure is really on, and you just really need to find a ways on how to survive. That's a survival instinct right there.
There's also tournament mode, right? So tournament mode actually makes players more pressured. Feel the immersion. Being part of a very competitive atmosphere. So yeah, that's those are just two, right? But what about the modes that we have? We have map exclusive modes for Call of Duty Mobile. So there's too many to mention. But one of
Right.
the most abused, like the one of the most abused maps ever made Shipment. I'm gonna talk about. I'm so sorry. I gotta do it because I wish that Shipment. I believe 1944. I wish that comes back personally, simply because that mode is it's aesthetically beautiful, or that map rather. It's aesthetically wonderful. The crates, the setting of the sun. I like that very much. So maybe in the near future we're gonna catch sight of that once again. But now we are gonna proceed, ladies and gentlemen, to our 2v2 gunfight.
Oh, I. That's gonna be a DQ.
It is. Oh
Team
man!
Karube or Karube. I'm not really sure on how to pronounce that one because there's
Congratulations.
something on that E. So Team Karube or Karube, congratulations! That was really an auto win for the 2v2 gunfight. So that's an instant 20,000 COD points right
Wow.
away.
Okay.
So congratulations! Oh my God! So after that one, guys, we're gonna have a 1v1. After, since too unfortunate, too sad that they're not able to join. And that's the reason why they were DQ. So let's see what's gonna happen. Moving on to the sniper, but before that, anything else that you wanted to say, brother Pickup, before we go on break away? Yeah. So I think
Yeah.
anything that you wanted to add?
Yeah, before that, I do apologize for those of you who waited for the 2v2. Thank you so much for being so patient. Again, circumstances like these, they do happen, but we are going to bring more action, right? They can be personal. These fights can be personal. When we come back, though, we have more a Call of Duty Mobile multiplayer action headed your way. Super Clark and Pika here. We'll be right back.
Here we go. We are back once again. I'm wearing some glasses right now. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Same with our brother Pika, right? You gotta wear your glasses too, right? So this is somehow related to the color of our theme, gladiator. So that's the reason why I wore this color. So does it look good now, guys? Does it look good? Oh my God. All right. But anyway, let me just read some of the comments right here. Cynex, what up, Cynex? Shout out to Cynex. She said, hi, Clark. All right, there you go. Fumi, she will be joining the solo BR, though we are not we're not gonna be the caster in the solo BR, but good luck to you, Fumi. So Hope to see you more of action in Call of Duty Mobile. So, all right, we are done with that mode, and we are still here talking about on what's going to happen next because since we got a DQ on a 2v2 gunfight, we're going to have a new one, which, or I mean, the next one, which is the sniper mode only, to where I'm expecting the same thing on our first day. And the second day as well, we might be seeing DLQ once again. Though I'm not seeing any holiday skin, but yeah, DLQ is the go-to for sniper only.
We did make it a point. Actually, I remember saying it that the DLQ to this day, it's still the best sniper in the game, despite being free. No matter how many rifles, how many snipers, how many marksman rifles came about, it's still the go-to. But it could change, you know. I mean, there was one moment during the first day where one of our players actually switched right in between, went for a locust. So locust also became at one point a very meta sniper.
Yeah,
So I completely understand. Now, if they're going to challenge themselves, maybe in the near future, maybe using an outlaw. You know, that's also one of my favorites, Super Clark. But
oh, okay.
outlaw is a real, in my opinion, a real sniper rifle because you're not gonna eliminate anybody by shooting them in the leg with it. So it really needs you to have a shot connect from the torso and above. So
Right.
that's one of those rifles. But again, my bias lies on my right tech. I am so sorry. So if there will be anybody back there in the comment section, or for those of you for our community gladiators who joined the Mindanao leg, who would want to take on the challenge of right tech AMR, I'd be super pleased. This happened in one tournament that I casted when when the players went for the R9 just because. So thank you so
Oh,
much.
okay. Have you
Uh,
tried NA for
NA45.
the sniper? Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely cancerous for a lot of people. But
Exactly.
there was a time that it was a little too busted. So whenever you're in a spawn game, NA45, it will set off the nerves of everybody who comes across the NA45. But I highly
Right.
doubt that's what's gonna happen. But please do take the challenge of the right tech. I beg you. So
Right
let's
tech, yeah,
let's
yeah.
see.
It's really good. Right tech as well. Is it's really one of the meta sniper as well. But same thing with BR. A lot of players using right tech. But if you wanted to make it easier for your life, right, you can use DLQ for a quick scope. There's a lot of players really good in using DLQ. Same thing with BR. They keep on using DLQ on their own loadout. So let's see how it goes for our 1v1. We're just waiting for all of the players right now to join in, though definitely they're getting ready and they might receive an early notification that, hey, you are on right now because of the DQ that we had for
Mhm.
the 2v2, right? So bear with us, guys, and thank you still for all of your patience and understanding to all of the folks who are watching us for this gladiators community, which is brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. So all you got to do is show some love and support by liking and sharing the live, and somehow invite your friends to watch as well, and let's all have fun, right?
Mhm. This mode right here, it became a love hate relationship for a lot of people because 1v1 snipers either give you good friends or mortal enemies, realistically speaking. But here in the community gladiators, it's all about skills, and it's all about the grind for those
Right.
precious COD points. So I know that these players have warmed up their hands, put on the sleeves or the chalk on their fingertips. That's Yeah, I'm a chalk guy, but there's that. And whatever devices they'd be using, sniping is never easy. Honestly, it was never a walk in the park for anybody, simply because
Correct.
accuracy is key. Not to mention COD Mobile, which within the name itself says mobile, so you do need to be very agile. You gotta be on your toes all the time. You gotta be super careful.
Mobile.
Hey, I don't want to see the license, the driver's license in the back of Super
Yeah.
Clark's phone. My God. Okay, you'll never get
Yeah.
lost. But if you lose the phone, whoopee, there
I
goes the
don't have the
license.
license as
Yeah,
well. I
exactly.
don't have the license as well.
That's on you. That's absolutely on you. But again, a topic at hand. My goodness. Speaking of snipers, so one of the snipers I believe that kind of dropped off the map real quick, even though it was superior for so long, would be the Arctic 50. The stopping power mag, the stopping power reload in multiplayer. You hit somebody in the ear and they become a casualty. So I don't know how that fares anymore because as far as I know, even the stopping power reload got nerfed.
Oh,
So it's no longer as devastating. And remember, it's semi-automatic, and so you stack up on the mag. You get a few rounds in. You can actually uh basically tee off, right?
right.
You can go ham with an Arctic 50. Not to mention the SVD, if you remember that SVD though, one of my favorites, but it was too stupid. Like when it got released, just my opinion, it's too good. It was too good.
But I'm not able. I'm not able to use that one. Outlaw is the one that I experienced.
I love
SVD, I
Outlaw.
haven't tried. I was able to try it in BR, but this is only um somehow trying to take a chance of using it as a secondary weapon. But after seeing another weapon, it has been replaced right away. So I got no chance in playing around the SVD. But most of the
Understood.
time for snipers in MP, the one that I keep on using is DLQ. And Rytech, I haven't experienced or I
Right
haven't
tech.
used Rytech on MP.
Oh
All
man.
right.
But for the players, though, let's see what their weapon of choice will be here. For the 1v1 sniper only, we have, again, from EQN, Super Clock, we have Zesto this time. And I'm not so sure if I'm going to read this. If I'm going to read this properly, I'll call him Fun. It's just for the heck of it. Oh! You know what? I forgot the name of this map, but this is one of my favorites as well. This is one of the maps that actually left ranked very very quickly. So yeah, safe to say here, Super Clark, we're gonna see more DLQs, more high grounds, more peeps, maybe some wall bangs here and there. Lot of wooden surfaces here. So here we go. King Zesto.
There's a
Oh!
good spot on this map for a
Mhm,
sniper to where you can only peek on a certain window. So
mhm,
let's see if we're going to see that one for Zesto because he started strong already. So that's really a good one. He got a one kill right away. So
mhm.
the rotation being made already. Oh my God, he is being
Oh!
seen already. As you can see from the map, that was really a quick rotation. He knows already when the other players. Is that a perfume? It's kind of like that for. Oh my God, I'm
I'm
having
calling
a
him
hard time.
Fun, dude. I'm gonna call him Fun. I'm so sorry,
Fine.
because those are the that's the
I'm
only thing
having
that
a
makes
hard time. We're
sense. Yeah.
definitely having a hard time. Don't do this to us. Don't do this. All right, the player
I'm calling Fun. I'm not gonna
fun.
change
The
that. I'm not.
player fun is really having a good rotation. But here we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. If you're
Wow, though.
using a DLQ, that was really a quick scope. The one that we keep on seeing from Zesto. He got a lot of hydration, and that's the reason why. Hence the name Zesto.
Mhm.
He got a lot of juices already, so that's really
Yeah.
good juice, and he managed to capitalize it. So let's see if there will be any rotation. In no time, they're about to be close to each other. Oh my God!
Right.
Oh,
Wow. Not giving Fun any bit of fun. I'd say. Now that's pretty tragic because I believe this is a first two or maybe 10. I'd say until the clock runs out. This is how we usually do it in 1v1 sniper. If memory serves, if I'm gonna look back at it, the time limit is really what it is, and right. And I love the size, right? These melees, the size, or they call that the Ninja Turtle, but or the
yeah.
the Ninja Turtles or the Electras. That's what they call it. But so it's one. I think it's one. The name is one. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the screen right now. All right. So hopefully he gets his name on the board here, and this is a best of one. So I can only hope for the best. This map is pretty big. This is a pretty sizable battlefield for both players. This is actually designated for, in my opinion, it's really good for spawn games. But for a 1v1 like this, snipers, you hear that? The sound of silence, man. No
Yes.
footsteps, no runs, not even any scope ins, just taking their sweet time. Zesto does have a little bit of an advantage here because he's already up by four frags, but not to say that one cannot make something happen.
We're I am hoping right now that one will be getting a 1 kill
Mhm.
against Zesta. Oh my god, he knows already.
Okay.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Here we go. Jumping around, but that's not enough to dodge
My gosh.
the bullet coming out from EQ and Zestel. That was really a perfect aim right there using that DLQ 5-0. He might be adding one more because he is now about to rotate from the map again, and one is about to really do some flank at your back. Zesto, let's even doing some
Unbelievable.
flank. That was really crazy, brother.
That was, oh, wow. Okay, what a shot. But you know, Zesto really does have a lot in the bag right now. Look at that, 7-0.
Wow.
Super clean with only 2 minutes remaining. Nasty stuff. And you know, I'm gonna go back to the beginning, right? The very first frag that Zesto had was not only crucial for his score, but oh, there it is, one. One finally gets one, all pun intended, as we always say.
There we go.
But you know, the first shot that Zesto took was a headshot to get
Right.
his name on the board. So for snipers, it's not always necessary, but man, that is a double whammy if you get both a one shot, 1 kill, and a headshot as well. Man. So with less than basically a minute and a half left here, one has a lot of chasing to do, honestly.
Oh my
And it's
god.
not really looking good.
Definitely. It's not really looking good for him because of the time left. And one still trying to really find a ways on how to get another score. But the map was too big for this two players. And maybe that's the reason why Zesto is really buying some time right now. See,
Mhm.
he's chilling out. He's definitely chilling out. He's being clever because he knows for a fact that there's 50 seconds left right now. And he's definitely on the lead. And that was really a huge lead right there. So he just really needs to chill out. But he's about to add one more. Oh my god. That was really a clear shot.
Wow. Okay, no, that's all I can say. Honestly, for Zesto, man got shots. Okay, okay. He even dashed towards one. Made sure that he had enough torque off that slide. Went for a quick scope. Nice flick though.
That's
Nice flick. But
Mhm.
we only have 20 seconds left on the clock here, and it's presumable that one already lost this entire thing.
Correct.
Not really a good look, but that is the nature of competition, right? I know he did all that he could, but Zesto's aim today was really you know, all pun intended, juicy.
Yep. It is freaking juicy. And one only got 2 kills. So being 2 now.
Man.
Being 2 now, not 1. But anyway, congratulations to
Zesto.
Equinox Zesto for winning this 1v1 sniper mode. As you can see, he got a whopping 9 kills, only 2 deaths right there.
Mhm.
And because of that, one only got 2 kills. So he is definitely on fire. Close quarter, DLQ, one top shot, clear shot that he has, good rotation, great movement. Even if one is really doing his best to dance around in front of him, but too unfortunate for him, he's still being killed and being spotted clearly by Zesto, and that makes him a winner. Congratulations to our Equinox Zesto. That's going to be a 10,000 COD points right away.
Remember when I said that the name of this map is at the tip of my tongue? You know, it took me a bit to actually recall. It's called Hard Hat. So yeah, because I remember that this map had something to do with construction. So when I thought about, oh man, it's Hard Hat. So that's a nice map to be in when it comes to 1v1s. But I think it's a little too time consuming, just my opinion. Again, this is nobody's choice, by the way, Super Clark. It was all picked in random. So
Right.
pretty unfortunate as well on the side of one, because Zesto was ahead of the curve quite a lot. He knew the vantage points. Not to mention, when these fights happened, they were never far from each other. So it was all somewhat middle to close range.
Right.
What that goes to show is that Zesto was comfortable even with the quick scopes. We saw a hip fire frag as well there. I think that was about the fourth or fifth frag that he took. Beautiful stuff. Now I do recall looking at chat, and there were a lot of people. There were a lot of players who were actually voting who were really rooting for Zesto. So I do believe this is his father, Mr. Despues, if I'm reading that right, just cheering on. So good stuff. I like what happened there. So thank you, community, for keeping it quite noisy. We like that. We like the energy that you guys are showing.
Right.
Whether it's a 1v1, 2v2 squad, thank you for giving us a lot of energy.
Yep. And one of the comments as well talks about the footsteps.
Mm.
I couldn't agree more because the moment Zesto heard the footsteps of Juan, that's the time that he's doing a pre-game. And that maybe that's the reason why we keep on seeing a clear shot from Zesto,
Mhm.
right? It
Mhm.
was really a good aim right there. He knows what maybe he got a good earphones or headphones that he's definitely using on this battle, and because of that, he got the W. He was crowned as champion for a 1v1 sniper mode only, and definitely will be receiving a 10,000 COD points.
Mm.
So, congratulations, Elaine. Karen De La Cruz says, "Congrats to EQ and Zesto." There you go, champion coming out from Jester as well.
Oh, there he is, and he literally just typed it in the comment section. Congratulations, Michael De La Cruz. And thank you for giving us quite a good set right there. Gotta love it. And enjoy the COD points. Buy more skins for your snipers, my G.
Yeah,
And and yeah, hopefully in the near future, if I do ever get to call your games, eventually maybe if you're gonna be in a more than a 1v1, hopefully it's a right tech already. That's
right.
just that's just me. But congratulations. Now that's not all the action that we have today. We still have quite a bit. We still have quite a journey for today, and it's a lot of multiplayer action. Super Clark, that was only a taste of the 1v1s that we had, and I believe that was the second 1v1 that we have. Right, we have
Correct.
three. We have three 1v1s in total, so that was the second, and it never fails, right? 1v1 snipers. It's always a statement, whenever somebody challenges you or you win a 1v1 sniper. Oh, I'm a marksman. I got aim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, dude. Even if I haven't seen you play, I agree that you have an aim.
I don't.
Because you know me for a fact that I'm
I
not a
don't.
fan. I'm not a fan of any sniper. I'm not a fan of any shotgun. I'm a fan of AK-47 and AK-117. So, and any SMGs, PPSH. Come on, man, Snoop Dogg. That's the reason why I love your own, right? Love your own, because those are the only legendaries that I've got. So you gotta love your own. You gotta love your own. So all right. Like Brother PK is saying, this is not the only action that we are going to witness. We are only done for 1v1 duel, 1v1 sniper only, and this will follow by this gonna be followed by 2v2 search and rescue. I hope they're going to play. I hope I won't be seeing any DQ anymore, because
Mm.
we are here to have fun. We are here to enjoy our community. We are here to really somehow showcase our skills as well on how good we are in playing Call of Duty Mobile. So this is the perfect time for you to enjoy. This is the perfect time to have fun. So all I got to do is, um, be in the game and make sure that you're going to really join and commit from the moment you register. Commit and play the game. So who knows? You might be getting 20,000 COD points for 2v2. So that's a full draw right there. You're going to share that 20,000 COD points to your partner, to where you will have
Mm.
both 10-10, right? So it's gonna be easier for you to do a full draw, and you will be able to enjoy that COD points by having fun and enjoying this community gladiators, right? Don't
Mhm.
don't take this opportunity for granted.
Yeah, true that. A lot of people actually are on the hunt for COD points, right? Everyone's hunting. Everyone's scouting for potential chances to get COD points, if not to spend for it. But At the end of the day as well, it's a lot of experience. It's really more on the experience that you get out of it. I mean, that's the reason why a lot of players are also invested in COD Mobile. Yeah, for me, every time a new battle pass comes forth, I'm really just excited on what new weapon they're going to introduce, what changes there are, like updates, whether it's weapon balancing, is it a new map maybe? Is it going to be a new perk? A lot of these things, they always keep us guessing. That's the one thing I also commend Call of Duty Mobile for. Some of the weapons that came from other Call of Duty titles as well, they made their way to our game, and I asked a lot of my friends about it too. So they were like, "Oh, I know this weapon is really familiar." So
Right.
they give it so much credit. They give a lot of credit to COD Mobile for actually bringing a lot of sense of nostalgia for our players. Me personally, I like that. But for me, one thing that I also want to call people out, you people watching, yeah, and myself included, you know, let's try to stay composed, because we gotta woos ourselves, we gotta press the back of our ears a little bit, but gotta stay composed because yes, the modes do get harder, and it's not always the ups. We have a lot of downs, right? During our grinds, I've really called people out. I'm not gonna lie, Super Clark. Like when I play, I'm like, hey, do the objectives. I'm doing objectives. You got to do objectives, no matter what the roles are. And the reason I'm saying this is because a mode just like search and destroy, everyone's even. Everyone's on the same playing field. There's no Slayer,
Correct.
there's no objective, there's no flex. Everybody's the same. You all got to do your stuff uh evenly, like on even footing. But when it comes to hard point, when it comes to domination, when it comes to control, yeah, that's where it gets really interesting. Okay, and then that's where the finger pointing starts to happen. So me, in my opinion, gotta you gotta be versatile. You gotta do the objectives, especially when you're solo queuing. This, however, is not solo. we are we are moving to another duet. Another 2v2 in the form of a search and rescue.
So let's see how it goes, how crazy the battle is, how good they are. 2v2. Team Hands, Team Baby. Oh my god. Hi, babe. Hi, babe.
Oh
Search and
man.
rescue. We might be seeing a larger map once again. Oh, there's the map already. Oh my god, there's a classic map for
Yes.
our 2v2. So we're definitely starting the battle already. So let's see how crazy it goes. Trying to find some intel already from the location of his opponent.
Ooh,
Great rotation already. Great
nice
start getting
backup.
that kill. Great backup at the same time. And because of that, they won the first round.
I like that. For those of you who are new to this setting, this is search and rescue. Yes, it's not in ranked, folks. So this mode right here is pretty much the traditional plant and defuse. It's search and destroy, but with the opportunity to revive your teammate. We know how search and destroy is supposed to be a one and done. So if you get fragged out, you have to wait for the next round. Not this one though. If you have a partner that's able to revive you, then you can keep going up until the opposition has been eliminated. So now on the attacker side, I'm gonna put a little bit of accent here, Super Clark, for Team Baby, because there's a bit of an exclamation point right there. All right, good start for Team Baby right there. And wow, I love the sound of the Man of War, dude. I love the sound of the Man of War.
It's
Yes.
been a while.
2v1.
Oh,
Listen to that, dude.
That's a lot of bass right there. A lot of bass from Man of War, and able to get that. Oh my god! He's
Okay.
being knifed out.
Okay.
Crazy. Oh,
Uh,
how good you are. How confident you are in using that knife. And because of that, we got to 0 in favor of our team hands. So definitely our team hands definitely having a clear hands right now. Good hands that they're using for them to win another round. Let's see what's gonna happen. They got a high ground.
Oh no, of course there's a heartbeat sensor because why not, right? Okay, so he'll look at this. Baby though. Baby actually had a Jack 12 and wow, Super Clark, that is what a shocker. Why not bring out a Jack 12? Just go ham, go ape. go with all these shells, right? So that's 3-0, I believe. I'm gonna read this right. The way I see, I should be reading this. Team Hans Sissons. All right, so now that's oh man. There's even a skin on the heartbeat sensor. Oh no,
Oh my god.
sheesh. Oh sheesh indeed. So
So
spotty,
let's see what's gonna happen right now.
a lot of spotting here in
Because
Summit
oh,
though.
looking at the map, they got it on the B side, and our team, Bebby, about to blunt a bomb if they got a good opportunity, but they're being seen. Oh, at your back,
Bam!
not checking out the corners. Crazy. Here we go. Bebby's the only player alive right now. Huge damage, and let's see if he can still survive using that switchblade. It's going to be a
Oh, man.
2v1 situation that we are seeing right here. 2 minutes to go to play in, so that's really a lot of time to play in. And oh my god, he's definitely trying to rotate, and Hans really finding ways on how to get a kill. But our scores is already 3-0, and here we go. We're still about to see. I think they're about to do the same gameplay. They're about to go on A. Oh, I was wrong. Am I wrong in saying that? Oh, they're just rotating. They're just rotating.
I do think that the way they tried to intercept, right, or they tried to divert their attention, because a while ago they were all at B. Beautiful gun skills right there on Team Hand Citizens. But so with the 4-0, yep, definitely gonna elicit a switch. Now let's see, maybe Team Betty over here will be more comfortable as defenders. They seem to be waiting it out a lot, and it could be the comfort zone, right? Some teams and players, they like being defenders, at least. For some modes and some maps. But Summit is pretty small, Super Clark. So waiting is it can only go so much. It can only go so far, right? And of course, why not? You have heartbeat sensors. It takes out the search factor. It's just a lot of rescuing.
Right. That's the reason why they're really confident in rotating from this location by using the heartbeat. And baby, where you at, baby?
Oh, goodness.
All right, they just really need to perform, baby. Come on, I'm so excited to tell you how nice you are, baby. You got a score right now. Oh my god, they're not really checking out their corners. That's gonna be a 2v1. Oh, that was really a quick one. And true enough, how can you survive getting a lot of damages from behind? And the only way to survive is to run. And that's the reason why. Oh, there's another one.
First
doing
rescue
some
of the day.
Can he make it? This is gonna be the perfect time able to rescue his teammate. And another one planting that bomb.
Nice.
Oh, 5-0. What is going on, baby?
Oh man. Did not actually connect to the love language there, because Team Hans isn't able to go 5-0 against a very game, yet at the same time, I think, quite nervous Team Baby. So yeah, notice how I got to channel an inner accent just to just to say that. But good stuff, good stuff. This is how we do our 2v2s here. I like it, and not wasting any time. It's 5-0. Quick acquisition of them COD points, Super Clark. So congratulations, Team Hand Citizens. They got a clean sweep.
Right. Sheesh. Got no rescue, but that's good enough. He got 495 scores right there. Great job, 4 kills. And as you can see right here, our team Bebby doesn't have anything in terms of scorecards. But yeah, at the end of the day, they did their job. They did well. So they're really exerting a lot of effort right there. But at the end of the day, our team has really showcasing their skills on how to get a win, and they're really going crazy on it with the use of that heartbeat, with the use of a good rotation and able to find a good angle. That's how they won the battle. They use their cleverness in executing their gameplay. So that's really a great edge for their opponents to win the 2v2
Oh man,
search and rescue.
I just gotta be transparent here. Team Hand Citizens, whatever that word was, but they seem to be very confident with their gunfights, right? I saw it. straight up. That they were not shy of taking on these encounters, no matter the distance, right? It doesn't matter how far or how near they were to their opponent. But man, Red Action Man of War, it's music to my ears, man. It's a 50
I like
cal.
it.
It's a 50 cal on your hand. So I man, I can still hear it. It's ASMR to me. I'm telling you that is what gets me up in the morning. The sound of heavy caliber weapons. But yeah, all jokes aside, congratulations to Team Hans. Again, it's quite a mouthful. But Team Baby, of course, they did what they could. Hopefully, we get to see them in the future as well. So yeah, that's a 2v2. We're gonna go back to another 1v1 here, Super Clark. But this time, if only if memory serves me right. Oh no, free for all first. Yeah, free for all. Yeah, we're gonna go to a free for all after this. Just waiting for whether the players are set up. We ourselves are gonna take a quick break, right, Super Clark?
Right. That is definitely true. So a lot of action pack that we witnessed already. So we just need to have a quick breather. We'll be right back after a quick break. Go.
Welcome back
And we
to
are back right away, brother Pika. That was really a quick break, brother. It was really quick,
fast.
and because we are about to start a free for all game mode. So, again, if we're talking about brother Pika free for all, this is going to be a lot of chaos that will happen depending on the play style of all of the players who will be joining in. So, let's see how crazy the battle is because in playing this free for all, it also requires not only being aggressive, running around, being the bot fragger, as you said, right? So you got to make sure that you're going to bring your strategy because if not, it's going to be harder for you to win the battle.
Yeah, it's every man for himself, as I always say. Free for all. It is where a lot of the violence in Call of Duty Mobile falls
Yeah.
down, simply because again you don't have any backup, right? Every single thing that moves or from where you are, that's an opponent. So you gotta be super careful. That is contact. That is an enemy. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we would just like to thank, of course, Call of Duty Mobile for giving us the opportunity to hold this, or rather to be here in the Community Gladiators tournament. I love it. I love being here. Not to mention, it is not just for like one region of the Philippines. For Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, gotta love it. It's for everybody, and they have their own prize pools as well, Super Clark. So, I I couldn't be any happier that the way that this tournament is unfolding gives everybody an opportunity to showcase their skills. May it be 1v1, 2v2, to troop a squad, regardless, they have that chance to get under the limelight.
Correct. That's true. So that's the reason why grab the opportunity, because we are here to have fun. We are here to really bring and showcase our skills right here and make sure that all of us enjoy this kind of community gladiators, this kind of event for all of us. That's the reason why we have COD community, because of you guys. So this is the time or this is the perfect time to take advantage of it. So all you got to do is really have fun, and while having fun, you might, be receiving a lot of COD points. So why not? So that's going to be a bonus right away. So
Mhm.
free for all. Let's see how free for all that we are about to witness from this battle. So it's going to be crazy. I kid you not. This will be crazy.
So many things could happen. It's a matter of who's good at today. That's the reality, because you may have trained for it, you may have prepared yourself for it, but
Mm-hmm.
at the end of it all, it's who woke up on the good side of the bed. Whoever's aim actually proves to be the most efficient.
Correct.
That's what I think about free for all, right? And not to mention the weapon of choice. Free for all allows you to just pick whatever's in your arsenal, whatever you're comfortable with, and just make good use of it. In free for all, ARs or SMGs, they can be superior simply because they allow you to chain frag, right? You can go for more than one. Now, one more key in free for all that I find to be really interesting is positioning, because the spawns of free for all are varied. So, granted that, say you haven't become a casualty yet and you're able to hold a position for a long time while fragging, that gives you less mental strain. Say, for example, if we're in Nuketown. In Nuketown, you spawn somewhere in the back, and then you can look in all directions. No one's gonna be able to stab you. No one's gonna be able to sneak up. No flanks whatsoever. And all you gotta do is aim your gun in the right direction.
Right.
But if, say, you're very unfortunate, you start spawning, say, maybe inside the house, and I don't know, and then you come across somebody who's already who's already posted up, then that's a problem.
It is. It is. So it is a small map anyway, right?
If it
It is
is,
a
if
small
it is
map.
Nuketown,
Uh,
if it is, yeah.
though we experienced that one, remember
Yes.
on our first and second
First
day,
day, yeah, yeah.
Nuketown was the map for free for all with how many players? 6 players, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly,
six,
right?
yeah.
Six
Originally we
players,
thought eight, but
right?
we got six, yeah.
And then after that, though it's a small map, it went, crazy to all of the players. And we keep on seeing how good they are in really being aggressive at all, staying on the second level of the yellow house, if you remember that one. And then really trying to find a good angle to get a kill.
Mhm.
So those are the things that we might see once again if we will be having a Nuketown map. Otherwise, this will be another thing. This is going to be
Mhm.
another narrative that we are about to see.
Yeah, it could be a completely different story, man. I couldn't agree more. But the fact of the matter is, man, it's random. That's always a factor.
Right.
That's always a dread. It's always a problem. Whoever whoever comes forth, right? I don't even care anymore how many they are, but the fact that you cannot really predetermine the map, you can't prepare for anything. You just got to be mentally ready. That kind of burns energy. Now, not to mention their loadouts, your opponent's loadouts might be contradictory to your loadout. So, say you stack up on range for your AK-117 because you're so used to go in the long to take in the long range fights, or
Mm-hmm.
do, like cross map somebody, but then you come across someone who's so confident up close with really fast ADS speeds or good hip fire accuracy. That is a problem right there, because you don't want to have to take forever to aim your 117 against somebody who has a Jack 12, who who's locked and loaded, ready to jackhammer you to the ground. But that's just me. I do think that free for all has so many gray areas on how these winners can be determined. Or maybe, just maybe, there are some actual free for all mains out there, Super Clark, that they don't play any other mode. Maybe.
And we might be seeing a lot of SMGs once again. CBR, QQ9.
Oh, don't
I haven't
remind
seen
me.
RUS being used on free for all, so but that's also a good one. Another AQ117 for AR, ICR1. What else did we see last or the first day?
Some Grow
Yeah,
556,
some
bro.
growl.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there we go.
I don't know, man. Like, in my opinion, I'm just checking the comments real quick over here. Okay, so okay, so there are a lot of people here who were saying like, a nice G, right? A lot of people who have been giving us greetings. Thank you so much. But I do think that this is not the last. I believe that this is not the last. So as much as some of you people may have missed, some of you players may have missed the opportunity, don't fret. COD Mobile is actually listening to you guys, right? Everyone's gonna get their shots eventually. Now, back to the topic of free for all, real quick. We did miss a lot of guns, right? I personally did not see a single AK-47. Not, at least not in multiplayer. In VR, we're gonna see a lot of those, honestly. But in multiplayer, I don't think they put their faith so much in AK-47 as much as they would for the likes of Kilo. Uh, yeah, maybe Grau LK24 Super Clark.
Yeah, code 24. Yep.
So, and not even so much Bisons, right? But yeah, it is what it is.
Fennec once again. So we
Yeah.
might be seeing Fennec once again
Yes.
for free for all. So who knows? Because those are the good guns that you can use for this kind of mode, where you can definitely take advantage of the fire rate of the Fennec. Same thing with the QQ9 though. It's
Mhm.
really good. It's one of the betas that you can use, but definitely the one being abused would be the CBR4. So
Always, it never fails. It came to the point that every single nerf done to it really didn't nerf it at all. It really just spoiled people so much to the point that they become reliant on CBR. Can I
right.
just say it out loud? I think the CBR has been meta for like 2 years now, almost 2 years. So it got stale for a lot of people. There was a time also because there was a meta of the MX9, right? The MX9 and the Switchblade, they functioned so much alike. The MX9 was, I believe, the first SMG that was able to one tap, or like basically one spray and eliminate anybody in its path, because spray is the term. Because back then there was, if you remember, I know this is a gun maybe you've forgotten, the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh, it was meta from way back when, very early 2020, that it's a burst SMG. It hits you anywhere and you're done. It's crazy. Like, so it's 4 bullets. Even if it hits you in the lower body, as long as three bullets hit, you're done. So it was a nightmare. And eventually, the MX9, the Switchblade, they all came about, changed the complexion of the meta once again. And here comes the CBR. Just when we thought that the nightmare was over, right? Then the CBR came forth. And again, much
CBR.
props and respect to COD Mobile, but the CBR overstayed its welcome already, and so many people have wept tears over the CBR, man.
That's true. And I forgot one of the SMGs, one of the classics. It looks like a CBR.
Oh, the
Trying
PDW or the core die.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
The BDW. I got a good skin for that one, and I keep on using that one up to now. Because I love that gun. Though it doesn't create a huge damage right now, but still a good gun for
Yeah.
me, and I love it. I keep on, using all of the guns that no one ever used nowadays. And same thing with BR. I keep on using any skins that no one used nowadays as well. So those are the things that I keep on doing whenever I play Call of Duty Mobile. So it's kind of like a reminder for other players or for any other new players for Call of
Mhm.
Duty Mobile that hey, I got the skin. I got the skin. You haven't played this on this season. You haven't played season 1. You haven't played season 2. So that's the reason why you don't got this kind of skin. So I got a OG ghost skin, right? So that is
Yeah.
something that I can brag to everyone else who failed to play the COD the moment it got released. So
Mhm. Yeah, it's the same. Like I remember there was a long time. There was a long period wherein people were really collecting seasonal skins, right?
right,
So seasonal weapons, and now I think they give you badges for that. It kind of dictates how long you've been playing the game, so that's a good merit too. It's pretty much a
right,
good reward for so many people who have tolerated, who have paid, basically who were patrons of the game, no matter how high or low their weapons and the modes have become. Because truth be told, there was a time where BR would be prominent. There was a time that MP would be prominent. But through and through, the players who stayed with the game, they get rewards for it, right? They get badges, they get medals. I like that. I like that. Not to mention the demand for zombies mode. Oh, it never went away, Super Clark. Like I played the second version of zombies as well. The first version, I believe, when you were in a swamp and all that, you just gotta get weapons. But the I forgot the name of the rocks that you had to get in that zombie mode. I like that version too. That wherein your weapon is gonna get a zombie exclusive skin, the purple one.
correct.
I cannot
Uh,
remember personally.
the skin was
It's purple. You only get it through zombie mode. I
yeah,
remember this.
yeah. You gotta grind. You gotta grind. It's a
Mm.
skull one for the operator that has that know whatever that is.
Yeah. Sorry, COD Mobile. It's not that we don't do our homework. It's just that
Yeah,
there's so many. There's so
there's so
many.
many skins,
Mm.
right? That one I don't. I'm not a fan of. That's the reason why I don't use it.
I
That
get.
kind
I
of
get.
skin.
I get.
Yeah. I keep on
Yeah.
using the Rambo. I keep on using Ghost.
I'm
right?
very militarized, dude. Like anything that's military, I'm in. Like anything that
Yeah,
looks really covert, very SWAT,
I
or very
understand.
very soldiery. I love that. I love the neutrals.
It comes with the age, you know.
There's that. There's that.
That's the reason why we love. I don't know if you love Rambo, but I love Rambo.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. And even the Bruce Willis skin, the Die
yeah,
Hard
the
skin,
Bruce
I
Willis. So
love it.
you know that, guys. So
John McClane. John McClane, if I
yeah,
remember correctly.
McLean.
Yeah. So I like that. That's one of my favorites.
It
Oh,
comes with the
even the
age,
jigsaw,
dude.
dude.
It
Yeah, man,
comes with the age.
it's culture. Gotta love it.
yeah.
This is legacy.
Yes.
So Snoop Dogg skin, man. Come
Yeah.
on.
Exactly.
A lot of these things. A lot of these skins, they made their way to us. But the newer generation, right? The newer generation of skins, like we have athletes coming into the mix as well, like Paul Pogba. We got the Messi skin. If Leo Messi, we got that. Um,
Yeah.
Neymar Jr. Dude, like we got these skins. So what else, man? How else will COD Mobile surprise us? There's gonna be a lot more for sure. Well, who knows? They might even give a skin to the Jaws shark, dude, the Great White.
Yeah.
Like,
Why not? Why not? Another thing that I enjoyed playing in terms of not only skin emote, right? So I'm a self. I'm a dancer before.
same,
Dur-
hard same, dude.
during my so that's the reason why I keep on only activating or have putting the dance move, great dance move on the slots that we have available, right, that you can
Mm-hmm.
use. So if you're going to see me playing VR and all I do is dancing, I also created some content about that one to where I changed the background music with the steps, which is really trending right now because back then there's no TikTok. Right now we have TikTok, so you have an idea right now the age that we have.
Gotta sync.
right? So before there's no TikTok, right now there's a TikTok. So that's the reason why there's a lot of COD players right now posting on TikTok with different beat, different song, right? While their operators are dancing or doing some emote. Same thing with me. I keep on doing that. I have my own beat as well, so that's the reason why. I keep on using the update and making sure that before the start of the game in the lobby, right? I'm having fun before the start of the game. So it's kind of like that, and I keep on dancing. So I hope I can still dance on whatever that is.
The,
Let's just forget it.
the funny thing is that okay, since we're talking about dancing here, folks, while we're waiting for the players, I actually do dance. I still like dancing personally. Just that it feels a lot more difficult. you know, I believe that once a dancer, always a dancer. It's really a thing. The groove is in your bones, but
Right.
it just becomes more difficult along the way. It's it becomes a challenge, right? I used to b-boy a lot too, honestly. So
Wow.
I personally believe that you never lose it, but it becomes way more difficult, right? So I know I'm brittle inside, so I gotta be careful. I can never windmill like I used to. But for those of you who do have the emotes, enjoy.
Right.
That's what it is. Okay, so I believe the players are almost set, and if we're gonna start talking about free for all again, I believe it's very underrated. The mode is super underrated, and I call it the BR in MP because it's every man for themselves, right? You, but with the privilege of picking your weapon. So hopefully, hopefully the players did their homework. They got them hands nice and warm, got that aim ready, got your UV glasses on as well. So let's see how they're gonna be. Let's see how this is gonna go for day number 3, by the way, of our COD Mobile Community Gladiators.
Mindanao region, Mindanao Gladiators. We are about to start our free for all. So all you got to do is be ready, grab your popcorn, grab any drink that you want to drink while watching how crazy the battle of our free for all. And I'm seeing some comments right now saying hello to all of the CODM players. And definitely after this game, a different casters that you'll be seeing, and that's gonna be GG. You know GG already, Gentleman Gaming, and Mustachio AJ. So that's gonna be the last duo casters that you're going to see at the end of this community gladiators. But nonetheless, we still have to enjoy first the free for all. We're just waiting right now for all of the players to join in and make sure that they're ready so that we can start no time at all. So let's
Mhm.
see how it goes. It's been a while right now. We are patiently waiting for all of the players, and I'm hoping that they are, having a good time. And definitely, it's more than 6, more than 8, more than 10 players who will be joining for free for all. Who knows?
Mhm.
So I'm so
It's a, and
excited to see the number of players.
it's a big 50 frag cap. It's gonna take a while, but I do think it's the challenge. It is what it's meant for. You're supposed to reach that count by any means necessary, right? We don't actually ban anything.
Right.
So if you get your score streaks, you get your operator skills ready, then you deserve it. You grinded for it. You stood your ground. Just let the clock wind down. But yeah, free for all, man. I can't really say much about it except that may the best man win, as I always say, and good luck. The best of luck to every single player out there. And here we go. As the name entails, we have gladiators here, and we're seeing some common names as well. We got Bibi. Oh,
Oh my God, baby! Here we go. That's really
Trust
good
first
start
blood.
right
Let's
away.
go.
First blood. Gonna get still, but he's being picked out. So too unfortunate, but he still got a good start. And looking at it, it's been somehow a smaller map, and that's the reason why it's going to be easier for them to find their opponents. As you can
I
see, it's
love
going to be a
slums,
quick
dude.
one. I forgot to mention earlier, brother, the PP19. That's really a good weapon as well to use for this kind of mode. So that's the reason
course.
why we're seeing right now, and definitely, of course, the abused CBR4, right?
That's one. But yeah, it's a case in point here. The PP19 Bison. I consider it a pocket LMG because the number of bullets is just astronomical. I'm telling you, it's the magazine. You don't even have to change. You don't have to bump it up to how many bullets. But speaking of the metas that we were talking about, here we go. LK24 being done by Ares over here gets a few frags of his own. he does have a streak as well, so he's gonna be ready very, very soon. Oh, but like I said, man, no restrictions at all. Mori with a, I am not so sure if that was a wrench or I think that was another machete, but that's another frag. A couple of frags here from Ares as well.
Correct. Using that machete once again to really have a speed boost. And AK-117 we saw earlier at your back, not checking out the corners is really hard to really check out the corners, but that was really a great movement, a great rotation. But you
Yeah.
gotta watch your
Machete.
6 as well because it's definitely rotating, getting closer, but being burned before he made it. All right, so that's really a good try right there, but not able to get a kill and really trying to somehow prepare, doing some pre-aim. PP19 once again in his bag right here. So let's see if he can get a kill. That's going to be coming out. Mori and AV Ares is being on the top tracker that we are seeing right now, getting 6 kills already. Here we go, another one. AV Ares really adding more kills. Can he get 3 full kills? Oh my god, that was really crazy. He got 8 kills already.
Nice double there from Ares. So I like the fact that Ares is just staying steady. This seemed to that back alley seemed to be Ares' comfort zone, right? So he knows that the possibility of players coming through, just tries to wait for their spawn and just rotate enough.
Ooh,
But wow,
baby!
okay. So baby with a 50 GS right there, nicely done. Okay, first pistol I've seen. Beautiful, beautiful. But Ares again trying to rack up some more of these frags over here at the statue. So rest back, no revenge for you, mister.
Yep. Sigh or say. Let's see if he has some say, but not able to talk because he's being out of the equation right away. Respawn Ares once again with 9 kills. This time AK-117 and using another knife right here. Here we go. Oh, that's the meta AK-117, the powerful AK-117 that we are definitely having for our current season. And there's no way for you to run. Too late for you. Another kill from Ares. He's definitely on fire. He's definitely on the speed. He keeps on having a speed boost using that knife. Here we go. Oh my god, what is going on? 30 kills in total.
All right, there's nothing really significant right here on the side of Restback, sadly. So if the chart is correct, we're only seeing 5 players here, man. It's pretty unfortunate. So it's a little less than what we saw last time, but
Right.
it is what it is. I'd say with only 6 minutes and counting, for this entirety, this free for all, it does offer the players a little bit of breathing room to catch up, supposedly, especially for Restback, who hasn't even gotten 5 yet, and that's pretty sad. It is bound to happen one way or the other. Not everybody's gonna be the apex predator of free for all, so we gotta give it to him. Hopefully Restback does catch up. He's pretty close to Say here, I'd say.
Right. So let's see what's going on right now. What he is definitely thinking, baby. Oh, I failed to say nice one, baby, because he's out of the equation. But I've seen his picture earlier, so he's a man. So he's a guy. Here we go, baby, once again. Come on, man. Nice one, baby. That's really a good kill. With 10 kills right now, he's catching up already, as you can see, Mori, but still Mori. All right, racks up 15 kills, 16 for Ares. That's a good one. Top fragger still. To see how it goes, how close the battle between Mori and Ares. Who will be the winner for our free-for-all, though we only see 5 players. Like Brother Pika is saying, they got a good amount of space to run with and play around. Oh my god, baby, once again, it's not going to be another nice one, baby, but he's out of the equation.
Oh man, okay. So just a couple frags behind, this is pretty insane, pretty intense as well. Mori just a couple before he can tie things up potentially.
Defender?
I'm not really so sure if Mori has a contingency plan here, because I wish I could see Mori's vantage point, because I don't know how much in points Mori has as well. But Ares so far, again, pretty confident, I would say. Look at that, he's also on the hunt, right? I like this because Ares he doesn't really need to exert so much effort. He's almost at 25, so 25 is 50% of the way there. That will put Ares at a very, very good spot. Now he's widening the gap between him and Mori so that he could maybe, just maybe, rest those hands a little bit. Trust me, you're gonna need that. 50 frags. That's not easy to do. So Ares, I suppose, Super Clark, he's just trying to. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's correct. Trying to survive as long as he could.
Oh, there we go. Using that operator or what he. Oh my God! A lot of utilities being used right now by Ares because of the score streak that he has already. So that's really freaking good. We're really trying to be clever in using and finding the location of his opponents and trying to do some pre-aim. That's really a good advantage for him, making that one working. Oh, misses that shot. One more shot and he will be out. And that was right. Ares once again with 23 kills.
Almost halfway there, as I always say. For 50 frags, it's equivalent to like 2 games sometimes. It's like trying to be at hardpoint while doing the objectives. But the smart thing that Ares is doing here is that whenever he spawns, he doesn't always engage. If you look very closely, whenever Ares gets taken out, he doesn't go for the hunt. He waits for someone to go to him as he posts up. Now he doesn't know though that he's being stalked. Oh, sad right there. Good vengeance from Baby, from Baby rather. So slowly making way towards second. It's just like that. That's what I was talking about. Not really good there for Mori because he does get trampled by Baby, care of the equalizer. So the silver throne has been taken.
That is definitely true, but still, our top fragger, Ares. But Mori catching up, same thing with Bebby. 20 kills already. He is definitely on fire right now. Maybe because of my cheer for him. So that's the reason why he is being hyped out. All right. Oh, at your back, not able to check out his 6. That was really too unfortunate for him. Another one, Ares is really trying to do some long range mid-range shot using that AK-117. It's really freaking effective and really being useful. Another one, but out of the equation this time.
I like this. Mori back with a far one. I'd say the far one really made
It's
waves,
too far.
man. But it did make waves. I'm not gonna lie because the way that the far one was introduced to COD Mobile, it was a lot of hype, right? It's one of the bullpups, the very effective bullpups added to the game. Back when a swordfish was a thing, it was given so many buffs, but it really wasn't enough. It didn't create as much hype. Even the Odin actually was
Right.
really effective, but not as much as the far one did. I personally want to dabble more into like high level games with the far one. But getting back to the story here, we have Ares just basically 21 frags away. Still a tall order, but the question is, are we going to wind down the clock? Because we are less than a minute away from ending
Right.
this whole thing and maybe not hitting the mark again. Remember, when we did this for the Luzon leg, it was 49 frags before the clock ended. I don't think we're going to get to 49 here, Super Clock. It's just a matter of who has the most out of the last minute.
Oh my God, I think we're not going to get it. We're not going to get it to 50 because we are about to have 30 seconds to play. And Baby is really still trying to do his best to be on our list. But right now, I'm not seeing his name. Still Mori and Ares. We still have less than 20 seconds to play before we end this game. Here we go. I think Ares will be crowned as champion. Here we go. Another one. 26 kills and Ares 32. Can you imagine? He is about to be crowned as champion, adding more kills with
definitely.
33. And here we go. Can you imagine how crazy he is with 34 kills with no time at all? Congratulations to Ares. He will be getting 10,000 COD points once again.
Yeah, I like the fact that Ares showed both greed and discipline. It's something that you don't really see that often in free for all or in a mode where frags really matter. I like it's a small detail. It's a small detail that I want to talk about. That Ares, with all that he did, was just to spawn. You know, not really go on a rampage just yet, but try to look for a good spot. Try to position himself to where these players will come in and out. That I believe became the determining factor because 34 frags and the nearest one is 26, care of Baby.
Right.
Still a big leap. That's still quite a bit. The 12 frags, I believe, 12 frag lead. That's That's pretty tall, I'd say. So good stuff. Good stuff.
I agree. So here's the one I'm talking about. Bebby. He's a guy with 26 skills and Mori with 25.
Or pardon
But
me,
our
8.
MVP,
I made the miscalculation there. Like 8 frags rather. Sorry. Yeah.
our MVP, Aris with
Mhm.
34, but too unfortunate to say, not being on the top 3 players. But still, she did a good job as well in trying to, climb up to the ladder. But too unfortunate, it's going to be too short, too late for her. So, congratulations to Aris. That's going to be 10,000 COD points, and I hope I'll be seeing more of the skins that you are going to have in the future, especially the AK-117, since that's the one that you use. I think we have a legendary AK-117 available for the draw. When you receive that one, that's the time for you to do some full draw for AK-117. Why not? Right? Why not? You're good at it.
Absolutely. And yeah, a quick shout outs to Ariane Chu, who's actually asking for a dance sample. Absolutely not. Not in this setting, I would dare
Dance,
say.
dude. Oh,
No, I ain't locking here, man. I can feel my spine. I can feel my spine uh disintegrating with every single movement that I got. But anyways, thank you so much, guys. We appreciate all these warm comments. And yes, congratulations once again to Aries, because free for all never easy. And sadly, we never got to the 50. You know, it's not really easy to do simply because these players, they're not going to hand you over their lives, right? They're not going to hand you the
right.
frags. You have to fight for it. You have to shoot for that. So good stuff. But that being the difference maker in our entire first half, we've got 2 1v1s, 2 2v2s already. This is the only rumble that we had, right, in multiplayer, and that's done. What does that leave us? Pay out, search, and destroy. So that right there is the ultimate test of calculation, strategy, and again, my favorite word, discipline. You know. Hmm.
So let's see what's going to happen. How crazy the battle is for our payout S&D, because it's going to be a huge one. So I'm hoping that we're going to have a huge map as well, to where they will be tested on how good they are in trying to rotate and trying to really um, scout and locate their opponents, and how clever they are in managing the time as well, and planting the bomb, and so,
Mhm.
and be smart as well in using your economy, using your points, right? So in buying and choosing any guns that you wanted to use. So we might be seeing a sniper once again, or let's see what's gonna happen, or AK-47, because this one requires a mid to long range battle. It really depends on your playstyle. I'm not saying that this will be the one that you need to do for our payout S&D, but at the end of the day, it will be a use out for you if you're going to use a mid to long range guns for our payout S&D. So this will be interesting, just like Brother Pika is saying. This is going to be more of strategy, more of discipline, and more of being tactical, so that you'll be able to secure a W at the end of this game mode.
I'm also excited to see how the pistol rounds here go. Pistol round meaning, it's the first round basically that you gotta survive, because that dictates economy moving forward. I saw, I believe you did too, during the Luzon leg when we casted it, that 50 GS and the Renetti, they were really put forward. Not so much of the Dobvra, because the Dobvra it's kind of costly to dress up, to give some attachments to personally, and I don't think that the damage output of the Dobvra is actually very good. But the 50 GS, always reliable. It's damage from top to bottom, right? Renetti, yes, it's a burst. It's basically a Beretta, but the burst attribute of it doesn't really help. El Car is also a very good pistol, but you know it's payout S&D, so you gotta be wise about how you how you handle these situations. Discipline, as I always say, but more importantly, Super Clark, you're not gonna believe this, luck. It's a skill too, honestly.
Right. So let's see how it goes. This will be an interesting battle, 1v1. We're just waiting right now for the players to join in. So in no time, we're going to start. It depends on our mission control if we're going to have a break or not, but it's going to be a quick
Just
one
waiting.
anyway. So we're just waiting right now for the instructions from our mission control, but I
Yeah.
think we won't be having any break at all. We're just waiting for all of the soldiers to join in this room. So we are definitely excited because it requires a lot of thinking for this battle in order for you to secure a W at the end.
I'm I'm also excited for the remainder of our tournament today because yeah, the AJ Mustachio himself, the man is as exciting as they can get. So I really wanna open my ears wide, for the BR action. That's one thing that I told you yesterday, Super Clark. I'm learning to lean and love a BR once again, simply because these new additions to it, the new Vision City, it really piqued my interest, honestly. Not to mention the additions of the painfully OP hover bike. So it puts a whole different flavor to the BR mode, basically. And yeah, the Jackal, it's definitely there. I'm just getting ahead of myself here, folks, because I know Payout S&D's just around the corner. But we're gonna spice things up a little bit before the game starts. Tune in for you BR explorers, ladies and gentlemen, because yes, I want to hear and see what AJ Mustachio as well as Gentleman Gaming will have to say about our BR. But for now, here it is, and I want to see the map. I want to see the map, Super Clark. Where are we having our Payout Search and Destroy?
Oh my god. Baby and say, oh, this one is a different map. Here we go.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
you got
Okay.
you gotta be tender to say, baby.
Not for me. I'm very romantic, or maybe in a different accent as well. Romantic. I love that baby is back on the fray. So gotta love it. And a say as well. What a clash.
Oh my
Okay.
god, what is going on?
Let's go. Let's
She-
go.
She wasted that opportunity. She's just really focusing on the bomb itself, not really checking out the corners on her right. So that's the reason why
Let's go.
she lost the battle on that first round. So Baby getting that win. Let's see if he will be consistent enough. And again, just be tender, would say.
Not me, dude. I'm gonna say I'm gonna be so blunt. Like I will always say it with romance and conviction. So round un goes to a baby. So now this is where it gets interesting. So the fact that baby now has a CBR4, that's gonna be a problem for say you arguably have the best weapon in the game, and you're just gonna wait. You have to wait it out. You have 2 minutes. Comparative to a normal search and destroy, you don't actually get this much time. But
Right.
with 3 minutes to spare, that can be anything. Say with an M4, the beginner weapon as they like to call it. The moment you download the game, this is what you get. Let's see if
Right.
Say can make anything happen here. Not catching sight of baby. Interesting.
She's definitely trying to use a lot of time right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. She's not able to see baby right here.
Mm-hmm.
So, she's about to rotate. I thought she's going to plant the bomb on B side, but she's rotating. Here we go. See,
Unbelievable! I knew it. I knew it. You were still gonna lose that fight. The CBR.
CBR.
Oh man! Despite having a few bullets ahead, oh my gosh, CBR, you never fail to disappoint. Oh, never mind. You never fail to make me so upset in some ways. But of course, good try from Say. A bit of a backstab there, but necessary, absolutely necessary. Imagine that, Super Clark. You were already up by a few shots, and
Right.
baby so much as just looked in your direction, and you were gone.
Because of the fire rate of our CBR, so it's
Yes.
very clever in using
Oh.
that one. And again, buying some time once again, using the same weapon, using the same M4 for Say. She's about to say something to baby. So let's see how it goes. If this will be a sweet message coming out from Say, but she's definitely buying a lot of time. But I'm not sure, baby, right now. I think he got an intel right here to where he knows already. Oh my God. See?
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
he's about. I thought he's about to use that, Cardo de Lisa gun.
Oh
Oh, CVR once
man.
again. You
Okay.
gotta learn.
Hmm.
Nice one, baby.
Oh my gosh. Okay. In chat, can I get a baby?
Get a baby.
Says yeah, says Joshua Rodell. Of course, man. A baby. All right. In that deep voice, you're not gonna get it tender like what Clark would tell me. I am so enforcing when I say baby. I am fierce. But yeah, Super Clark's gonna give you the TLC that you would want. But back to the action over here. Sai, I think, needs to make something happen and quick because the momentum is clear on the side of Big so far. What is the skin though? Beautiful.
AK-117. Oh my God.
Look at this. It's so futuristic.
Just another huge damage right there against the M4. Fire rate as well. So, how Say will be able to win? That's another question. But she's rotating from the back. Oh, she's being seen. She's being seen right now because she's the first one trying to fire at
Beautiful.
Baby.
Oh, what an what an AK-47 this is, and I love the sound too. Beautiful stuff. So, baby, bringing back the 50 GS, and you don't want to be standing in front of this weapon, man. The 50 GS just takes two, right? Just takes two clicks, and you are done for. So maybe that's why baby's so confident. Oh, but no, a little too confident, I'd say. So that's one. And now for a side switch, let's see if Say would be more confident, as I always ask, being a defender. And we're back to square one, by the way. So this means pistol.
Yep. She got a Brunetti. So that's a good one. So let's see how she will be able to capitalize that Brunetti up against Baby. So changing the side. Baby got the bomb. About to rotate on the A side. Here we go. Say really trying to be careful this time. And Baby is about to plant the bomb early. If I am right, here we go. I was right. That's really a great cover as well. But Say has an idea already. Here we go. Oh, misses a lot of shots right there. Doing some reload. Taking her time right here to rotate. Oh my God, she's still trying to locate. Oh my God, Renetti, come on. Trying to connect some few shots right there. And maybe noticing that already. And that's the reason why he's trying to get away and doing some reset. Oh, close quarter battle once again. Oh my God, Cardo Dalisa getting that win.
Oh man. Okay. Loud and low. I like what's happening. So Baby right now in potential. I believe this is first to 5, right? So this is the potential match point, supposedly, I'd say, for Baby. So yeah, that's the softest you can get from me. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm still not gonna say it as tenderly as Clark would. But now with a little bit of an advantage, now we're back to our PDW. That's what you get out of it. Sai still at a kind of a big disadvantage here. Look at the number of weapons that Baby has already brought out. Now with an M13, man, arguably another season's apex, right? It's another
Right.
top dog from way back when. Now Say doesn't really have a lot to work with here with a PDW. Not to mention, man, the skin is OG as it can be.
One of my favorites, PDW. Here we go. Oh, it got close. Oh, at your back. What happened right there?
Oh,
And that
man.
was really
Tragic.
a snappy kill coming out from Baby. Where you at, Baby? I'm so ready. Congratulations. Here we go. That was really a great job well done coming out from Baby. Can I get a baby? There.
Oh man, but yeah, congratulations. I think the stars have finally aligned for Baby. I love it. We did say that we want to see more Baby on screen, so there it is. I wish we granted, folks. So congratulations, and I believe that wraps up our 1v1s and 2v2s for the day here at the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators. I love it. So it's safe to assume as well that Sai will not be we won't be seeing Sai anymore, or maybe the two of us.
Right.
Maybe Sai will reappear again a little later on. Who knows? But thank you so much, Sai or Say, for giving us quite a good number of matches for today. But you
That,
know, baby, you know, he wants the COD points bad. Like,
yeah. He needs to have a new skin for AK-117. So,
Mhm,
baby, congratulations. That was really phenomenal performances
mhm,
right there. Though you give a round just to make sure that,
mhm,
say shows
mhm,
some great skills in getting one score. But at the end
mhm.
of the day, if you're going to think and secure a 10,000 COD points,
Yes,
you got to do your job. You got to do your job, right? So
you do.
that's the one that we saw right here. So congratulations once again to Baby. And say you got to say something right now to Baby. You might be sharing some COD points if you want. But
Okay.
but I think you won't be able to share that one because it's being sent out into your inbox directly. So so there's no way for you to somehow share that COD points that you got from this community gladiator. So that was really a fun
Mhm.
match that we saw from Baby and Sai, although Baby is not really being tender to say. So
Nope, nope. But yeah, you know, just to meron tayong nagko-comment dito who's really rigid about the shoutout. So hello to Jade Mahina. Shoutouts to you. Hope you're having a good time here in the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators for the Mindanao leg, the playoffs. So
yeah.
I'd say that for both these players, and for maybe just maybe, you know, I'm gonna make a quick assumption here, Super Clark, that maybe some of our players actually know each other already. So if a Baby and Sade, you know each other in our immortal terms of uh, of basically randomness, bahala na kayo mag-usap. So that's how you guys are gonna take care of this. I'm pretty sure that at the end of it all, it's all fun and games for everybody. Thank you so much for giving us a wonderful set.
Right. Thank you so much. We are grateful to be with you guys and being part of this community gladiators. So thank you so much. That this is gonna be the last day that you will be seeing us, me, Super Clark, and with my brother Pika. So we really
Spin it
enjoyed
right.
it. Thank you so much, Call of Duty Mobile, for having us once again. We are really grateful. So thank you guys for all of your support. Then I'll be seeing Fumi once again for solo BR. So let's see how good you are on our
Mm.
solo BR. This is me once again, Super Clark, with my brother Pika. We'll be taking a quick break and stay tuned to my brother Neptune, the gentleman, and definitely AJ Mustachio. We gotta go.
We've taken the lead.
Enemy in sight! Ah! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
think the girls with their nails done now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Community Gladiators, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with the one and only Neptune, the gentleman gaming. We're going to be your casters for the day to wrap up the final 4 matches that we're going to be witnessing in a little bit, Neptune. Oh, yeah. 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 I'm really glad that Garena has gotten down to doing this, because it's what you and I used to do as content creators, just opening up custom rooms, opening up some of these really fun modes that are within the world of Call of Duty Mobile in itself, making it slightly competitive, but still just not really restricting it, but allowing the average Call of Duty Mobile fan, just the everyday player, an opportunity to go out there, make a name for yourself, at the same time win out a hefty bit in terms of CP. We've got a total of 600,000 CP on the line. At least that's exactly what we started off with. And a lot of these players, they get to walk away with some of that bit. And, we've seen a lot of great names, man. And these names might not be super familiar, super famous within the pro scene, but within the community tournaments, they're always popping up. We're talking about players like Jackalero. He and this Jackal cannot be separated. There is a potential we might just see a version of him today as well later on.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Again, this is where those players who really doesn't popped off in major scenes that we've seen in so far can make a name for themselves, especially with community tournaments just like this. And being here, and I would say this is a big stage already for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This being in the page in broadcasted in Garena Call of Duty Mobile, there's already a big stage for them, and there's a chance for them to show off what they have. And we might be surprised as well if those playing today will be part of some of the teams in the future.
Absolutely, man. I mean, you've got your pro players, if you've got your pro teams, but those are people who were lucky enough to find endorsement by a certain brand, by a certain group. They were a bunch of friends. They knew some people. They got onto a squad. They really hustle. But there are a lot of people who don't have all of these things that equally love Call of Duty Mobile to that exact same level, and who grind the game on a daily basis. You just don't recognize them as pro players because they don't pop off all the time in some of these big tournaments, right? But you bring them out into community tournaments like this, and then you start to realize, oh, holy mama, that's why. This is exactly why all of the other players in the world of Call of Duty Mobile use some VPN to get into our server, because we have got the saltiest lobbies out there, right? So understandable why we would find some pretty good titans within the lineup for the day.
Yeah, really excited on what's going to happen right now.
Yeah.
And also not only that, well, we have the 5v5s that will be happening, but
Mhm.
I saw on the next matches that we are going to have Battle Royale as well. And
Oh yeah.
you know how it is, AJ, when it comes to Battle Royale. And again, there might have been a divide on MP and BR, but
Mhm.
this is just a whole scene in one community tournament
Yeah.
going together. And well, I really love it's giving you goosebumps right now just talking about it.
I I pretty honestly do not understand why we don't get more events like this, because
Yeah.
I love Call of Duty Mobile in its entirety, not just straightforward MP battles, straightforward battle royale games out there. You got to throw a little bit of twist in there. You got to throw some of these other really exciting game modes, which thankfully through this particular competition of Community Gladiators, we have been able to witness over the past 2 days. And of course, at the start of today as well, you've got those 1v1 duels, Neptune, which are really, really good, which are really fun. You get to see some of these players, pull out their Marceline out there, whip out those snipers, show us some of those movements with the shotguns. You had the 2v2 gunfight, throwing in the element of teamwork a little bit in there, but taking it, not too far, not making the lobby way too messy with so many bodies. You really get to manage your own strategy down to a micro level in situations where you don't have too many of those opponents to worry about. You've got a 1v1 sniper battle. All this competition has been about is what I think I have definitely been in love with from the very start of the game of Call of Duty Mobile, which is you can pick up the game depending on the amount of time that you have. You are definitely going to find a mode that you can have a little bit of fun.
Exactly. And well, we'll have to find out and what more can bring excitement into this broadcast and into this tournament, because again, those just the switch up from the solos, from duos, and everything in between can really bring in a lot in this broadcast, in this community tournament, Community Gladiators. Now we have a Team Coda going against Team Baby, and I really love the title as well. I mean, gladiators. And the only thing that comes in mind is, are you not entertained?
Let's see if or not these two teams will be entertaining in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because it's going to be a pretty straightforward fight. And this is what I love about the Community Gladiators. You have got no bans whatsoever, Neptune. You're talking about some of those OP operators. You're talking about, working everything possible out there to absolutely dominate your opponents, and nobody's going to be in your way to stop you.
Yeah, let's see if there will be anyone who can stop Team Baby right now. It's Ogre right here trying to get away. Unfortunate for them with that bomb being planted, as well as a solo member. Last guy remaining will be taken out. Point goes to Team Baby at this point. And again, going back to your point, there's no bans. There's not so much of anything that can hamper your performance per se. And this is something that we normally see in those ranked matches. So this is where, like, all holds bar right now. You can bring in everything, and let's see who will be the best. The next match is up. The attacker still Team Baby, as they are going in for those heads. 2 down already for Team Coda.
This map is very defensive based, and it's just a little surprising how much the players on the attacking side have been able to overwhelm the defenders, and everything has just ended purely through gunfights. 2 rounds now. The yellow squad, Team Bebe, has been able to squad ace their opponents. Team Kota really needs to step up a little bit of their defensive maneuvers here. I think if you're weak on the gunfights, Neptune, you gotta find a way to stick together, play for those trades, and not really split up. This time, I like to see a little bit of overextension. 4 players dropping by A, but this is where Team Baby steps it up. 3 players bringing the bomb, rolling all the way into B, catching Team Kota off guard.
Yeah, off guard indeed. Only 2 will be rushing in for that defensive. Dice was able to take down Linux, and Zella takes down Ogre, and Psych will be down as well. Back to 1 player for the team. Coda make that no player, and it's 3-0 as quickly as that. And it's just the basics that we are seeing right here. You go for that push onto one side, and onto the other side, though, the distraction is being done by the rest of the team, and that's what Team Baby is doing. Let's see if there will be a switch up, and yes, it is. They will be going for Alpha this time.
Hey, stim shot, baby, in a competition. That's what I like to see. C4 gets tossed on the opposite side of the wall as well. Finds absolutely nothing. A straightforward access towards A. This time, Team Bebe finds one. Ogre gets a fantastic shutdown this time round out of that M13. And for the first time, we see a little bit of pressure being put out here by Team Kota. And overextension by player 3 and 4 as well. You can see Chris Vector and Ogre slowly rotating around with the potential to catch Nice Eye off guard.
Yes, LI in there, missing a lot of shots. Baby right now will try to punch his way through. Hot Dog has fallen down, but Dice managed to take a hit on him. It is now a 2v3, and Team Kona, when we thought this is their chance to get the point, they have been taken down on 1v2, but still, Ogre remains, goes in for the jump. It's now 1v1, and will he be able to do it? No! Salah managed to surprise him, and they're just hiding out in one of the ACs.
Great attempt by Ogre, but unfortunately, the initial assessment still stands true. Team Kota really struggling when it comes to their mechanical engagements against Team Bebe. You've got 5 engagers out there, very proficient with all of their gunfights thus far. Team Kota obviously struggling. 3 of their players are still turning up with donuts, Neptune. They haven't gotten a single frag. Night Eye this time shut down by Chris Vector. And he will get his first engagement out there, the first frag. A 5v4 numbers this time on the side of Team Kota. Holy. Okay.
Oh my god, there goes the hit. Dakota has been taken. Chris Vector as well as Ogre has been taken down, but it is a 3v3, and let's see if the snipes of Microfarad will be able to make it through. Here comes Sela being rushed by Psych, and Psych, you're down, and Sela was able to go that hit. Baby right now for the backstab on the roof, and I love how multi-dimensional this fight is going. You have the ground, you have all those compounds as well as the roof. That gives a lot of advantage for some of the teams.
And that's about it. S&D comes to an end with Team Bebe taking a commanding victory over Kota. Fantastically played. Gun skills were very apparent. Great command off the map as well. The rotations were really sharp. And you got to really admire the fact, Neptune, that the team was put together very, very recently. And they didn't really have a lot of time to practice, but they knew those rotations so well.
And that is one thing that we encourage those who's watching major tournaments that we casted on, wherein there's a lot of gameplay, a lot of game style that can be used in your ranked games, and surprisingly in tournaments just like this. So we are seeing a little bit of glimpse of those play styles as well. And let's see if Team Bebe can bring it to a different level in a different tournament, because they've shown it against Team Kota. That was an 0-5 right now. But again, props to Team Kota. They had a chance earlier, but again, Team Bebe is just a little bit too strong in this battle.
Team Bebe, they ain't your baby. They make you cry like a baby. That's what it is, man. Zella picking up the MVP. 10 eliminations. Great place. Once again, just playing 2 very quick rounds towards A, winning out their gunfights. Purely through those gunfights, they walked away with those rounds, not playing the objective at all. Round number 3, just when Kota was expecting that exact same stack, they sent 4 players to defend A, and then you saw the rotation going over to B. That's the kind of way the pro teams usually keep their opponents really guessing. I'm very impressed from what we are seeing out of Bebe here, looking at the amount of time they had to really bring their whole squad together to really practice as well as dominate the competition.
Exactly. And I guess it comes down to communication. If in case they are put in together in a short amount of time, if you can jive with your teammates, communicate that well, that is really what makes it work. Because it's difficult, especially on ranked games wherein you're muted most of the time, or players are muted most of the time. It's really difficult to call out a rotation compared to what we've seen from Team Bebe. So I guess they are talking. They want to win this. They want to bring home, and they brought home 5 against the 0 the Team Kota has to offer in this game.
Yeah, I mean, great place once again, and I do agree with you. Communication was on point there, and yeah, man, don't run your ranked matches, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without using your mic. Okay, if you want to be a silent player, you must be the MVP of the lobby. That is the only thing that will make it acceptable for you to run ranked matches beyond Grandmaster 3. Once you pass Grandmaster 3, do you never ever dare in your life to play a ranked match without your microphone, okay? We all know you have it. You're just shy, but it's okay. If you're shy, I get it. I get it. There are a lot of weird people on the internet these days. I get it.
Not all that. Like if you're going to use a mic, make sure that your fan is a little bit too far from the mic. Because you don't want that distracting your teammates. You might they might be hearing a little bit of gunfight from your area, and that is just brought in by the fans throwing your hair into the mic.
Yeah, the guy might think there's a chopper on the way, bro, but no, it's just your teammate's fan, okay? And I don't know. When I hear the fan in my ears, when my team members just open their mics and then they've got the fan blaring in their mics and I can hear it the whole time, I don't know if it's just a me thing. But the only thing that runs through my head is just this very sweaty, sticky guy sitting down there shirtless, playing his... I don't know. That's the image that enters my head, Neptune. And then it distracts me. I can't play a good game, right? I really can't play a good game. Don't be that player. If you're that player, you can't be like Team Baby.
Yeah, I mean, communication is key, but if you're going to have a lot of distraction on your mic, well, I guess it's best to be off. But if you're jumping into tournaments just like this, make sure you're in a quiet place or a place where there's not so much distraction and you can shout your lungs out. Because at some point, when you are in a solo, like 1v3, let's say, and you want it, like you don't want other people to hear you just jumping up in there on your bed, and they might be running in here, probably calling the police, asking what's happening.
Exactly, right? I mean, and especially when they are listening to what you are saying. You know, the call outs are a little dangerous, okay? Your neighbors might be a little bit too alarmed, guys. Don't do that. But of course, that was the wrap up of the first game. It was shockingly fast. Of course, it's a community tournament. We didn't have a very detailed qualifiers. Yes, of course, we did have a qualifiers. Teams did earn their right to play at this level. But it was quite an open competition at the very start, right? So the mismatch in terms of engagements obviously expected a little bit, but Team Baby really didn't give their opponent's Kota a chance at all. I think it wasn't just very straightforward, rush into individual players playing their own game. It was actually very nice to watch the team play such a detailed attack as well as pull those rotations. In fact, you sometimes don't even see that out of pro teams, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, at some point in community tournaments, you don't see so much of splits being done in search and destroy.
Correct.
They just go in, rush into one angle, and like knowing the map that they just played on, you cannot just rush in because there's like a few waiting on the roof, a few waiting on the different levels of angles as well, and you will be auditioning in that battle. So it's a smart move from them as well to use those splits. And again, it might have been carried over from some of the pro teams that we saw playing out major tournaments, or probably it's like something that they know inert that they can do, or this is what they can do so that they can win these games.
I really think production wants to toy around with this, Neptune, because I just saw a text from them asking if you and I want to get into a 1v1 just to entertain the audience whilst we wait for this next matchup. Production, I think we're not going to take you up on the offer because we want to remain professional, and we don't want to unnerve the community players. We don't want to show them what real great gameplay looks like. Then they might shy away from the competition. They might not join the next lobby, production.
Yeah.
So I think we're not going to go there, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Marcus Aurelius will be battling against himself if that happens. I mean, like the two of us, gladiators out there. So let's leave it to the players who are really deserve to be here. Not saying that we don't deserve to go for a 1v1, because I guess a lot of people has been asking us to do so. Yeah. But again, it would ruin at some point the bonding experience of this community tournament, because like Titans going against Titans, like everything might be messed up afterwards, AJ.
Exactly. I mean, like, and when you're having fun watching the Titans go versus Titans, you don't want to watch Neptune and Mustachio go up against each other, man. Trust me. That's the last thing you want for this day of Community Gladiators. We may be a part of the community. We may be very strong members of the community, but we are no gladiators, Neptune. Oh, goodness.
Get me thinking, like, if we will be brought into a shotgun versus shotgun.
You'll see the movements. You'll see the movements, but on cam, I'll just run away from my seat. I'll be like, Neptune, you just play on your own, man.
Yeah, I was just wondering if there will be anything like what we've seen from like the prone, the slide, the jump, and all the 180, the 360, whatever. Anyways, there's and it really excites me because you know that you played 1v1s, I played 1v1s, and I love to be part of the community. But me against AJ, that's my brother. I don't want to go against him. There's no blood against us.
Neptune.
Oh,
Neptune.
You're pulling it out.
I'm pulling it out, man. They just told me that it's going to take 9 minutes to start the next lobby. Dude, 9 minutes is too much of time for me to be sitting around, wasting my time, not playing Call of Duty Mobile. You guys who are still watching the broadcast, do us a favor. Can you please hit the like on the web broadcast and share the link of the stream out as well so that some of your friends can join us. And if we do have a little bit of extra time here, waiting for some of these lobbies to open up, for all you know, I'll open up a custom room and ask you to hop on in, man. I'll give you some CP, okay? They'll come from my pocket. We can't nick some off of Garena, okay? Garena didn't expect, impromptu 1v1 matches here on broadcast. But Neptune, I have a problem, bro. I'm missing a finger sleeve.
I have one. Would you like to take it?
I can't. That will be the most silliest thing that I do. Take a flight all the way from Malaysia to the Philippines just to grab a finger sleeve, come back. By the time I get back, this broadcast is over, Neptune. But
I'm just being generous right now. Currently, I have two extras right here.
You're a generous guy, but it is my. Okay, you know what, Neptune? I'm gonna give you the handicap. I'm playing with just one finger sleeve, okay? There's no way in hell I should be able to beat you. Come on, production, open up a lobby for Neptune and Mustachio. Let's see what Neptune has so that we can have a little bit of fun whilst we're waiting for this next lobby to open up. We've got 9 minutes until the game starts, and we don't even know what sort of lobby production is going to be giving us. Wait, this better be a multiplayer lobby. Let me see. Okay, private room ID. All right. Thanks. Gay and 40 search. Oh, Neptune. I will show thee no mercy.
Oh my goodness, I'm scared already.
Please have mercy on me, bro. Guys, by the way, guys, Garena asked me for some of my loadouts, okay? We got the HVK, we got the Fennec on the loadout as well. So please check out the official pages. You will soon be able to copy my loadout, unless, of course, production allows you to take a peek at what we have here on our screens, which I'm pretty sure you will be able to see in a little bit. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to be hopping on in here to see if or not we can battle it out in a 1v1. All right. We are ready. Let's get in and let's see exactly what Neptune GG has in here, man. Neptune. Oh my God, Neptune. I swear, man. I swear. I don't know what sort of a gameplay we've got in here. CBR4, Peacekeeper. CBR4 and Peacekeeper? Whose loadout is this, man?
This might be yours. I mean, the loadout I have is mine. So, let's see.
Gee, thanks, Neb.
No, I mean, it's probably a loadout that you haven't used yet. Oh my goodness. I don't have my audio on and I don't have... Oh!
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, one
Yeah.
finger sleeve shit, man. One finger sleeve stuff, bro. One finger sleeve stuff. Let's go, man. Neptune spawned out
what
already.
surprised me is my ADS.
Uh-huh.
You can give me 5 seconds. Let me
Yeah, of
adjust
course. I
let me
am gonna
adjust
hunt you
my
down in the meantime
ADS.
anyway. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, 5 seconds, and then when I pop out, I'm dead.
Okay, my bad. I took
okay.
advantage. I took advantage of that scenario. I took advantage of that scenario. yeah.
CBR really
You see,
beats it.
people call the CBR4, or used to call the CBR4, the pay-to-win gun. I will have to agree. I don't even know why I'm using the CBR4 because I'm supposed to be running the Fennec. I'm supposed to be running the What gun are you
Hold
even
on.
using, Neb?
I was using a Krieg 6.
No
Let me
wonder.
switch to,
Slow on the
an
ADS.
Yeah, let me switch an OJ.
Slow on the ADS. Let's see. Where is Mr. Neptune? Oh,
Yeah, man.
You got me. I'm on my final one. You might be able to flip this over.
Let's see. I got my favorite.
Is that a type 25? My
sir.
goodness. Okay.
Geometry.
You long ranged
OG.
me. I understand. Okay, we can't mess with Neptune. It looks like Mr. Neptune might just be. Oh, I see it coming, man. Looks like the CBR4. Looks like the CBR4 still stings. Okay, CBR4 still stings. Neptune. Waiting for your weapon selection. Come on. I see what's happening. Okay. HS0405 it is then. You are gonna go shotgun versus the... Oh, okay.
Not so much movements though. Compared to the other guys that we've seen wearing the shotgun. Oh! I got that.
You know that there's two versions of mustachio. Okay, Neptune. The two versions are the shoutcasting mustachio and the streaming mustachio. The streaming mustachio is we have a bleep button on stream for unfortunate moments. And I really have to focus on two things, my tongue as well as my shots here. So this is not easy, man. This is not easy. An official broadcast, okay, guys? This is a fight between your two shoutcasters. And I spot the guy out already. There's no way he's going to take a shot at me from there. Mustachio, don't aim like that, bro.
Dude, I thought I saw a glimpse from your shotgun. Does that have a scope?
Yes, it does. I don't know why.
Dude! Mark! Mark!
We are having too much of fun, guys. Here we are on a show match, Neptune.
We were asked to buy time for 9 minutes, and I don't think we've gone past. We're already past that 9 minute.
Oh yeah,
But this is fun.
it is.
I don't I never thought of myself like going for shoutcasting and then now being playing in the game. There you go.
Why did I ADS, bro? Dude, I'm so used to the CBR4. My fingers are automatic. You know I'm not a shotgun boy.
Yeah.
You know I'm not a shotgun boy.
Hit Mark!
No!
Oh my goodness, a 180. I saw that. That was 180 coming from the
It was
Mustachio
an
AJ.
accidental 180 because I was just panicking. I was just trying to turn around and run.
And then accidentally pulled the trigger in the right direction. What? Didn't see it coming.
Okay. 4 to 3. I need one more to finish you off. You need 2. And I'm sure you're going to be playing in your own corner.
Just waiting for you to pop out.
Come on! It's now. Oh!
Come on, AJ, jump in.
No! He made the comeback. He made the comeback.
Woo. You might want to check the chat as well, like our chat.
Oh no!
Okay.
We are done. They said
Are we
stand by,
done?
cast this. Let's go. Okay. I'm not done with you, Neptune. I'm not done with you yet, okay? Let's go back.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
let's
bring
go.
it
Let's
back.
go.
Now production has started a war between Neptune and the Mustachio. We are 1 for 1. I got the first
Yeah.
match. He got the second match. Thankfully, it was SMG's the first match, man. Shotguns, really not my baby, bro. Unlike baby earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that I'll be able to do a little bit better in a shotgun, but I mean, it's just a good thing I was able to come back after a few rounds of mishaps. But anyways, it was fun. I mean,
It was.
got me sweating.
It was really fun. It was really fun. I was sweating because I gave you a handicap, man. Okay, that was the one finger.
yeah.
No, literally, man. I've got sweaty fingers. Okay, my phone screen, my iPad, it doesn't like sweaty fingers, all right? It just doesn't detect the movement. I'm telling it to go straight, it's going backwards. I'm telling it to go left, it goes right. I know that's not how sweaty fingers work, but you believe me, right, Neptune? You believe me, right?
I do.
That's why the second game I was weaker, because, you just got sweatier.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's heated for the first one, and like it started heating from the first one, and towards the second round, like that's where everything went awry because you were sweating on the finger.
It's not gonna be anywhere as hot as this upcoming matchup. I can already hear emotes in my headphones, which means the lobby is ready. We are setting up the solo battles for Battle Royale. The winner walks away with everything, Neptune. I'm wondering what sort of a class are we going to see the winner pick out there? We've seen many players, absolutely ravage their opponents. We've seen many players try to rewind time and give themselves a second chance.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's going to be this time.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see the OGs, like the ninjas, the trap masters out there. But I also want the new ones, like the kinetic armor being used in a close counter. With that protection, you might be able to win the 1v1s and the solos.
Yeah.
But again, yet to be seen. You don't want to be out in the open since there's no revival that will be happening once you're down, and that's a little bit risky. So probably most of them will be on ninja mode. So let's see.
I hate a good ninja, man. If there's one thing I hate in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, it's a good ninja. Because you just can't hear them coming. You can't hear them sneaking up on you. You get to hear that ninja whip. And you're always looking around like, where in the world is this guy? So I do agree with you. In a lobby full of solos, perhaps it's going to be the game of the ninjas that turns it up. But let's see, man. Let's see. Okay, Girl and Ouija 1-up in the house. Oh, these guys are making fun of us, Neptune, as we were playing that game. What? We gotta get Ouija 1-up and Girl in the next lobby.
Yeah, I mean, why not? And it's just like from our side, we were playing while we're trying to be still broadcast friendly.
Yeah, exactly, man.
It's double handicap for us, or special for AJ, who missed one of the fingers. I know. Let's see if that is the case for some of the teams right now. And I just love how this guy in A1, it is Grim, who had a huge approach toward outpost, but went and turned around with a full U-turn just to get away from that initial engagement. And I guess it's from the point that we raised earlier. You don't want to go into battle early on a solo BR.
We don't know who the first victim was, but he fell victim to his own internet connection. He started the lobby, but he didn't appear.
Yeah. Well,
Or she.
fortunate for.
Whoever you are,
He or she.
our condolences.
Yeah, well, I guess the show must go on. Despite of that, 19 is still good enough for us. And let's see if boom, holy cow, will be able to meet up contender in this area. It's a 1v1 that will be happening in a bit, and it's not a far reach as well into the battle with that AK already ready, and it's a huge advantage, especially on that long range. And the damage is still like, despite of how much nerf the AK-47 has, it's still a weaponry of a choice. And well, I guess I was questioned by Holy Cow switching to 117.
I think the devs are just a fan of the AK-47, man. No matter how many times they nerf it, no matter what they do to it, the gun is still gonna stay within one of the most used out here within the Battle Royale lobbies in itself, right? But tell me, Neptune, in Tagalog, is Boom Holika something, or is this guy trying to go for Boom Holika Boom, but just didn't have enough space there?
Well, in Tagalog, it's spelled differently. It's spelled Huli, which means catch. So Hulika means boom, caught you.
Oh, boom, caught you. I thought it meant,
Yes.
here, catch a bomb, and then you throw a grenade at someone.
Yeah, and I mean that's what I'm assuming. If I'm going to like shout that boom, Hulika, so boom, I caught you. So
Well, Boom Hulika is trying to run away like a hooligan because he doesn't want to be caught by Fumi here, who manages to sneak just beyond the snowy little ledge there moments ago. As you guys all saw, waited for Boom Hulika to get out of the vicinity before continuing Fumi's race to the top. Of course, the loops are going to be important. Snowy areas, you whip out that snowboard as well, gives you the extra bit of mobility around the battlefield. If you can control it, clearly Fumi can. Boom Hulika, on the other hand, struggled a tad bit earlier with the snowboard.
yeah, I mean there's a huge decline in usage, or I would say in my usage of the snowboard, because how difficult is it nowadays, right, compared to previous patches that we have. But again, it probably has been brought in how the other players have been so proficient in using that snowboard that you don't want to be caught off guard, especially when one is rushing on you. So Fumi right now is just rushing away from this compound, and probably might be seeing a few, but it's a good thing that they are heading towards the next play zone, and this is just the first stage though. So for those of you who are waiting for engagement to happen, don't rush it. They want to be ready. They want to be prepared. And let's see if Fumi is ready for Grim this time.
I mean, most of these players have barely gotten their chip upgraded, so you know that's going to be one of the main objectives here for the players, as well as those airdrops. And as I talk about the airdrop, the first pink airdrop is going to be coming on through. That's your arsenal. This is where all of the guns that you have modded out. I mean, by now, most of you guys are Call of Duty mobile veterans. You know exactly how Battle Royale works. Unless, of course, you're an MP head that doesn't really like to hop on into BR. I suggest you do. It is a super fun mode. You know, the main reason why I stopped playing BR, Neptune, was because, dude, every time I started, I just stayed glued to my phone for 3 to 4 hours, man.
I mean, like, it's great that you are working on a huge map, a huge potential for you as well, even if you've taken down. And it's not like the respawns that we have on MP. There's still a chance for you to get back, but it requires your teammates to be a little bit less lazy.
Yeah. I mean,
in terms of grabbing those dog tags and surviving as well while they're grabbing dog tags.
My device can't support matches above Grandmaster 2. You know, my device, for some reason, just makes me lose all the games after I reach GM2. So, you know, it's a device problem, clearly, Neptune. Clearly.
Technically, I mean, I would say it's a tech issue. You can contact the device manufacturer, because, like, if that is the case, and I know that you can change the device, and hopefully it will be a different story this time around. But well, it is right now just a waiting game for the side of rest back. Now, rest back, not quite sure if you're familiar with this word. This is another Filipino word in which means respond back. sorry, short term respond back, but it's in Tagalog. Rest back is a Tagalog word that has been shortened as respond back. So it's more of a fight back after you lost an engagement.
Is that what you scream at your crush every time you send a letter or say something across the classroom?
Well, I'm lucky. I'm lucky enough. I'm lucky enough if I'll be able to do that because I was a shy guy. I was a shy kid. But there's no shy about Fumi right now. It's a dance with Raze, and it's a 1v1 situation, and there goes a hit on Raze, but it's just a battle against those crates, AJ, and no one's winning it.
As anticipated, the battle is going to be happening just beside the chip upgrade terminal. And Raze gets burned down, even though Fumi popped the smoke bomb a little bit too early there. Smoke bomb has barely recovered, but Fumi, with the movements, managed to win out that gunfight using the console as a little bit of defensive block. You cannot wall bang all of those consoles there. So great stuff out of Fumi, great map awareness as well as knowledge as well to kind of work around that chip terminal. But now spots out another player on that snowbot, just manages to hit that U-turn, and Ninja Bot does not stop on by, brings the vehicle deep inside of this area here in Nuketown. Let's see if or not it's going to be circling back, but no, Ninja Bot's not stopping by the play.
Yeah, and he just switched vehicles to get a little bit of speed, and let's see if he'll be chased by Fumi. But another one is waiting, just waiting for that opportunity. Probably just heard the battle between Fumi and the other that has been taken down, and probably will provide that surprise. But Fumi is a smoke bomber, so name goes for itself. He's going to fumigate his opponents once he pops up that smoke.
Yep, crazy stuff here, of course. And the initial engagement is evaded, but for how long? Player A in a little bit of a sticky situation just outside of nuclear plant. Is this gonna be Fumi once again? Ninja Bot though. Let's hop on over to A. Let's see if or not A's got a little bit of this hot action that we can spot out there. Unfortunately not. We are a little bit curious as to where is Ninja Bot gonna end up with all of these engagements, as Grim now sets up the fight against Fumi. A defensive maneuver out of Fumi, popping the smoke bomb, getting the advantage in terms of position, and great play by Grim as well, just waiting for that smoke to wear out before he backs away from this engagement. But I think he could have stood a good chance though.
Yeah, I mean, he has a Ravager on him. He might be able to pull it out, especially with the smoke is already out. And then once the Ravager has been pulled out, he will be able to rotate. But I guess he already used that. Does the smoke bomber be being pulled out? So it's just more of a timing thing for both of them. Ninja Bots, though, has, I think he's done one lap already around this map. Yeah. He came from Nuke Plant, now he's on Black Market and probably going back to that area. Ben Samad, on the other hand, will try to go for the chase, and this is where it gets exciting because compared to when having a teammate, some guy can shoot out those vehicles that you're chasing, but right now, well, no one will be shooting. All you have to do is chase and wait for the other guy to fall down, and I guess a Raze is unfolding, AJ, as we see another one as well in that hoverboard.
And this is when the party truly starts in a solo lobby like this, especially with just 20 players thrown on in there. Initially, just 19 joining the lobby overall as one guy got disconnected. But as that circle closes in, closer and closer, Arye gets shut down by Grim. The guy manages to walk away from all of the initial engagements and find a frag for himself as well. But are we gonna see now Chinese guy take on Fumi, who's just beyond this hill? Fumi still not spotted out yet, and that was just not within the vision of Chinese guy, but I guess Fumi is still gonna get caught.
Ooh, good, great getaway in there using the bridge or the pillars of the bridge to probably stop the approach of Chinese guy. And Fumi right now, though, he had a disadvantage, especially once you're hit with that hover. You might be going down, and there you go, the jump, and he has been pushed out into the waters, and there goes a little bit of safety from him. He needs to recover a little bit. Half of the armor has been taken down, and there goes the jump, the shot onto Chinese guy, taking out all those armor, damaging now the HP, and quite surprising, he had the advantage after that engagement.
I mean, he lost all of his armor. If Fumi had just chased him down by the banks and just continued to fire at him, things could have been very different for this Chinese guy. But let's see if or not he can recover a tad bit. Just on his right-hand side, he does have one of those green airdrops as well. Brings out his bike once again and does not go in for the advantage. And I understand why as well, right? You have got all of the plates on him already. He has got 3. Make that 4 of those golden mods. Nothing much for him to really fight for. He just needs to wait for that final circle before he can take advantage. And on top of that, he's also hit that Arsenal airdrop. So he's got 2 of these modded guns brought out. He's just waiting for the more important battles. And I like strategies like that.
Exactly. I mean, it's choosing your fight and making sure that you have the advantage before you jump in. But Grim and Fumi, this is where it started earlier on the nuclear plant, and this is where we might be seeing the end of the battle. A lot of teams have been converging here, brought in by those loot crates, and let's see if the Arsenal can give them that advantage. So far, Grim, I don't think Grim had so much in that, apart from what he's using as knives, and this is a good position for him. No one can take him out. He can just lie through or probably fall through just in case he is hit, and just reset after that engagement.
Yeah, the HDR smacks, but that's only dependent if you can get the shot on the spot. But Fumi takes Grim out of the occasion. The engagement finally happens, and he just turned around a little bit at the wrong timing. And with the HDR in hand, a little bit of the slower movements could barely respond. Great plays by Fumi. Boom, holy car now. Can he toss a grenade and then run away? Doesn't even bother doing that. Spots Mori from afar. Breaks his armor first. But the plants will save him alongside Mother Nature. The tree gives him the backup, and Mori's long gone.
Yeah, long gone indeed. And Holika will not be catching anyone from those shots. He will be moving in higher ground, trying to avoid rest back that might be happening from the other player that he is choosing. But he might be going into the hands of rest back as he's just driving through on to the other side. A little bit too close though. It's a good thing that NinjaBot can provide that distraction, and it is just a vehicle and high ground gameplay that we are seeing right now. Now, as it's closing in a bit, we're already going to stage 5, and no one will be hanging back outside. Everyone will be compressed and pressed into each other once it closes once again.
Player O in the chopper. Very smart play for the time being, unless of course a Ravager pays attention to you in a little bit. Boom, Holika. Our bike still in hand. Samad is going to be spotted out. Knocks him from the back, and he goes flying in the air. Will be put down just because he did not engage well. And out of nowhere, Chinese guy ends Samad by just running him over with the vehicle. An unexpected turn of events, Neptune.
Perfect timing in there by Chinese guy, and well, I was thinking that we will be able to take down both of the players, but still 1 point is good for him. This is one of the smart moves though for Mori. No one is expecting to see like him in this water tower, apart from that player from Fumi has been taken down. Jack 12 is back in play together with the Grau, if I'm not mistaken, that he's pulled out, and let's see if he'll be able to pull out another one, as Humble is in here in the bottom of this building. Now, so far, a lot of vehicles has been thrown. Tiny Sky kills himself outside of the zone, and Mori right now will be riding towards together with Ninja Bolts pulled out onto that payload. Smart move now for Ninja Bolt. You want to jump in? Yeah, I'm going to bring you to your death.
Oh, very smart play here by Ninja. Mori manages to get right back into the circle in the nick of time. Hunted down by 2 vehicles at the same time. Mori wants to call out his airborne machine once again, but made a mistake by pulling it out a tad bit too early to reposition earlier on. Humboldt spots out Mori, and the knock just is not possible for him. His armor is down, and Enoch skull from afar as he hides away, manages to take the spot. Azura as well will get knocked down, and Skull on a spree.
That's one thing that you don't want to go against the ones in an incendiary as they are rushing to you with a Mac 10. But Humboldt right now in here takes down or has been taken down by Ninja Bolt. And let's see, as the battle continues between 3 players, Enoch Skull has an advantage or probably disadvantage as trying to go in for the smoke. Battle continues between Bebby and he will be left outside. It's smoke covering 1v3 still, or 1v2 is still not happening. Who will be taking this win?
Yeah, double smoke coming out here from Skull, so that keeps him in the obscured vision of these players.
Ooh.
Skull outside of the circle, smokes everywhere. Skull from the back, and both of them go down, but Ninja was the last. And he takes the lobby victory. The circle wins the game.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Ninja has been seen from, I would say, from the beginning of that game, and he managed to survive towards the end. The only question is, how many elimination did he get? Only have one, if I'm not mistaken. That is, well, not a good thing if you're counting on elimination, but in terms of strategy, vehicle gameplay has won that game.
I mean, it was just crazy stuff out there within this lobby. Obviously, slow action at the very start. You can throw 100 players in there. We only threw in 19. By the time they got close enough to each other to do any bit or to make any bit of difference out there on the battlefield, of course, a lot had run past them. Handball getting the 3 kills, 3 eliminations down in the 4th spot, puts him out of the equation in terms of the run for victory as Enoch's Skull drops into 2nd spot, but 4 eliminations, and through those elimination points, should be able to launch his head into that number 1 spot.
Yeah, Enoch Skull, I mean, he's like the classic BR player. He's not, it's very silent from the beginning, and then later on just popped off with back-to-back elimination, especially from hanging on by the edge. And if I'm not mistaken, he was able to, he's the one who took down Azura as the zone is closing in, and also hide out on one of those trees as the battle is happening, from a 3-way battle is happening. And well, even if he didn't survive that circle, and the ninja bot, who was a ninja per se, living up to the name, took that win, he still have a lot of elimination on his side.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, Fumi, of course, started off great as well. I mean, the fantastic engagements between Fumi as well as Grim was what was keeping us entertained at the very start of the matchup. They split apart. Samad got eliminated in the most unfortunate of ways after, I believe, taking Boom Holy Car out of the equation. Samad got ran over by the car driven by the player who won that 9th spot. 1 kill. That 1 kill? Well, yeah, that was Samad.
Yeah, Ben Samad in there. And he was an airborne. I thought it was like, it was a drop, was just falling a little bit too fast. But surprisingly, an airborne has been pulled out. And it's also a smart move because you will be able to scout out your opponents, probably get into places that the opponents will not be able to reach you. And if I'm not mistaken, was it Samad or Mori who was on that water tower? So I guess we have 2 of those airbornes in the mix. Good thing for Samad, he was able to get 1, but Mori didn't get any of those kills.
Well, of course, in a game like this, in a game of Battle Royale, RNG is always going to be a factor. Where you drop will be a huge factor as to how many players you find out there on the lobby, depending on how many players decided to drop by your area. Some of these players had those early engagements. Some of them, of course, were smart enough to avoid those early fights, get into the final circle. And those are the kind of players like Enoch Skull, right? So many times we saw Skull almost get into some of these skirmishes, which you saw, of course, Skull walk away very, very decently from and managed to get into a position, especially towards Sanitarium. Great position. I think it was very risky because of how the circle was moving, because it was dragging them outside to the outside compounds of Sanitarium, which was just super duper open, right, Neptune? So it was situations like that, RNG, that you really have to manage. And in order to manage crazy situations like that, wherever the circle drags you, you need to have lots and lots of game time within Battle Royale. Because, you know, aside from reading the circle, you need to know, okay, the circle is going to go here. What sort of a spot can I get into defensively? And that was exactly what gave Skull the victory at the end of the day. Even when Skull ran out of defensive positions, it was the prioritization at the start of the game. Picking up those smoke bombs clearly just opened up the gameplay for her.
Yeah, and there's not so much of opportunity to pull out those smokes.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing that they were able to save up all those resources, knowing that
Correct, yeah.
with the class that he has, he might be able to use that
Yeah.
to his advantage.
Yeah.
Plus the smoke towards the end. So
Yeah.
survivability, elimination, it's just like it's basic for battle royale players, but often forgotten, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, I absolutely agree with you, right? Often forgotten because, once again, it's Garena Call of Duty Mobile. You have a lot of fun in the game. Sometimes you have so much of fun, you stop thinking about strategy, you stop thinking about tactics. You know, yes, some people really rush up the leaderboard. They chase that leaderboard, right? But some people just want to have a little bit of good fun in Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of game where you can have a good split in terms of both, right? But if you really want to get a little bit more serious, you got to strategize your way towards the final circle, especially in a competition like this. I mean, at the end of the day, there's a good reason why we called it Community Gladiators, Neptune. We wanted to see them fight down to the very end. But of course, only the smart fighters managed to survive long enough. Like you said, just having the proper utilities saved up for the right moments, and then of course using them, having those right classes as well. Just really thinking, because the airborne class has been in the game for a long, long time. Nowadays, people are thinking, the newer classes are OP. I mean, if you want to go OG style airborne, this is a very defensive class, and it's got a lot of issues around it too. I mean, you click on that airborne button, yeah, your machine's not going to arrive immediately. You really need to time it well as well. So I think these are the kinds of things that really make the difference out there on the battlefield in Battle Royale. Yeah. And we saw at the end, that airborne machine wasn't even used because of the chaos.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, at some point, like back in, well, I couldn't say back in the days. It's not that so long ago.
Old man.
Well, when it was much, I would say, lighter to play in the lobbies right now, because it's so heated.
Oh yeah.
We even use that so much like a defender.
Yeah.
But just to block out all those bullets. But here we have it, guys. We have the solo battle royale in Mindanao overall standing, and Enoch Skull has had a total of 4 eliminations, as seen earlier, and a placement of 13. And this is where the discrepancy happened. Once you get a lot of those eliminations, it can beat that winner in this game. 17 on the total of points, only 1 again ahead from Ninja Bot.
Yeah, unfortunate for Ninja Bot not managing to get a lot of those engagements. Just trying to play a very safe game all the way into the final circle. Did not do Ninja Bot a lot of favors at all, but great attempt in terms of survival. But Enoch Skull was the one, I have to say, the well-deserved winner of the lobby. We saw a lot of the strategy executed well, positioning supremacy, as well as the timely manner of how all of those defensive attacks were executed by Enoch Skull. But a little bit about Enoch Skull a little bit later on. Joju Gamai Bu 2, I guess, with the 12 points here in 3rd spot. Bebby, hey, Bebby's playing Battle Royale too.
Yeah.
Bebby's an all-star in MP as well as Battle Royale. I really like that. 4th spot. Unfortunately, just 11 of the placement points, no engagements at all. A little bit lower down the table here. So unfortunate to see Fumi down in the 8th spot, Neptune, because, 2 great engagements out there. And I was thinking this was one of the final circle titans, but Fumi's time came to an end a little too early.
I mean, for the case of Fumi, there's a lot of instances wherein like he or she went a little bit too aggressive, because there is a risk that he might get a few of those eliminations, but survivability is not really a factor. Probably if it's a squad, then that will work, but on the solos, really not that much compared to what we've seen from Enoch. And if I'm not mistaken, Enoch Skull grabbed those eliminations towards the end of the match, probably while it was closing or before it closes to that final circle.
Yeah.
So in comparison, it's aggressiveness at the start versus aggressiveness towards the end. The ones who wait really grabs what is important.
I'm a little disappointed we didn't get to see more of Boom Hulika out there on the battlefield. I'm pretty sure you would have had a little bit of fun casting some of his gameplay. Those are the kinds of moments that just hurt my feelings a little bit, Just give yourself a little bit more airtime so Neptune and I can have a little bit more fun, okay? Get into those engagements, don't go crazy. You've got your plates, you get them broken, you run away. You don't stay and fight. You only have 19 people in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, and that's probably reasons as well why they named their selves in such fashion
Yeah.
wherein they want it to be like when you shout it out, and it's a good thing that I know both of meaning.
Yeah.
Is because you will be able to bring out a lot more of the IGN.
Oh yeah. No.
Once you see all those engagement, but
Yeah.
well, that would depend though. There's
Yeah.
a few that really catches us off guard that we were not expecting.
Well, all of that action, of course, needs to be broken down a little bit more, but only after a quick short break. When we come back, the craziness continues but multiplies, okay? We've got more Battle Royale lobbies coming up for all of you guys. Don't go anywhere. Community Gladiators will be back in a little bit.
I think the girls with their nails done now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And this is Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators, where we rise together to make things exciting. And this is a broadcast that we really love. The upcoming battles is in Battle Royale. Of course, we are your casters. I am Neptune the Gentleman Gaming. Together with me is my brother, the Mustachio AJ, that will bring you the action in the next 2 matches.
The 5 versus 5 classic that we witnessed earlier on had 50,000 COD points for the winning team. So good job to Team Bebby. For the dual battle royale, we've got 20,000 CP available for them to take back home. And the squad battle royale that we've got coming up in a little bit, that's going to be the final BR lobby of the day. In fact, the final lobby of the Community Gladiators event, that's going to have a 40,000 CP for the winning team to run away with. So a lot of CP on the line for sure, Neptune. And, you know, looking at all of the draws out there, looking at the number of players you've got in your squad, you can go for a full draw.
Yeah, I mean, that's with 40 on the squads, you'll be getting 10 each.
Yeah.
And you mentioned about the number. And it's a good thing, like those coming back in here that really like breaks our heart once you miss all those draws is coming back in here in the game.
Yeah.
You'll have a chance to grab all of those in this once you win, or probably spend on those CPs. And well, hopefully the teams who are in here, the smarter teams that we were talking about earlier, pointing out earlier, will be able to make it work and grab all those CPs.
And I'm pretty sure the team with the best strategy will be able to get to the final circle. That is objective number 1 out of many within the Battle Royale matches in itself. It's going to be a duo Battle Royale first, so we're going to see a little bit less of the aggressive fights with each other, I assume, because it's going to be very risky, right? I mean, if you go out early engagements, you lose your partner, you have to pick up the dog tag, you have to get it scanned out. It gives a lot of an opening for your opponents to snuff you out. If you've got a squad, on the other hand, that's a totally different scenario, right? You get to be a little bit more aggressive. You get to be a little bit more brave, sending out some of your sharpshooters first to take that risk. And if all things, of course, go south, you do have a little bit of backup. You can have your rescuers pick up all of those dog tags. As long as you've got a vehicle on your side, quick enough to zoom in and out, problem's going to be solved. It's all going to be dependent on what's the game style we're about to see. Because I loved the pace of the first BR that we had.
Yeah, I mean the pace right now, even if it's a solo, it's there's not so much of waiting time, idle time. I would say there's a few instances where it's a near miss in an engagement, but still like you can feel your heart beating a little bit faster when when they get closer. So it's not, there's not so much idle time, and I guess the duos, unless the duos are playing with their bebe. I'm not talking about the bebe player that earlier, but like their bebe that will be asked to carry, and they will be a little bit safe. And probably one guy will be more aggressive than the other, unless you are one of those who really wants to bring it on, bring in the hype. Then you might be seeing 2 of snowboards just rushing and hunting. Then we might be seeing a winner already.
I hope the players are watching the broadcast, because I only have one question for them. How often do you get the opportunity to have both Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia, as well as Anton, the Mustachio Jermaine? Shoutcast for you guys. It's not every day, right, in a world of Call of Duty Mobile. So give it your all, show us some fancy plays. Take some risks, take some calculated risks. Don't take all out risks and lose your opportunity very early in the game. We want some fun. We don't want to see you waste your opportunity, right? Because a lot of strategy is definitely involved. I think one of the main strategies, of course, is getting yourself to the ship upgrade terminals. That's going to be one of the main focus for the battles, because initially, of course, the teams, even if they do accidentally take the jump into a certain compound, it's Call of Duty Mobile. You should be able to keep an eye on your surroundings as you take a drop into one of these areas, so you can avoid that engagement. But when you're going for the chip terminal upgrade, a lot of situations gets you into grueling battles, because the first guy there usually doesn't run away. He just camps and waits for the next guy.
Exactly, and that's one thing, especially if the guy who was first is a ninja class, and we talked about that earlier already on a solo battle. So what more in duos and squad, wherein you have one who's so silent and another one on the other side who might be able to spot it out from a distance. So like it's double trouble, especially once you have a ninja on your team. So let's see on how will that work, because I'm looking forward if the usual drop point that we see from like the ranked games will be used right now. Nuclear plant and probably farm. And lucky enough, if we are going to see a platform, then that might be one, because you might not have so much in terms of vehicles, but you have a chopper and also a few of those weapons, a little advanced weapons that you can use for the battle. So and also the excitement of going. AJ, sorry, just reminded me. I was about to say the excitement of going up and down, up and down, up and down. And remember one time when we were casting Battle Royale, we just got tired of people going up and down and
it
up
just didn't
and
stop.
down those zip lines.
I mean, you had a lobby full of players. You had 100 players hopping on in there, and about 20 of them would get to that sky platform and just wreak havoc on each other. It was crazy place, but it was such fun times, right? Because we just got to see, just all of them not play out each other just through those skills, but also have the capability to outthink their opponent, to keep them guessing. Because even as you're going up that zip line, you can disengage and just fly away and then come and attack them from the back. And then as you're doing that, you're not the only two playing around on the platform. You've got other teams there as well. They might just get a drop on you. So crazy stuff. which is why I'm not expecting a lot of that within this lobby. If the players do detect any one of the other teams, any one of the other duos kind of dropping a little bit close to them, I think the basic rule should be disengage immediately. Unless, of course, you are a leaderboard chaser, if you are a, if you are that kind of, super hardcore duo that loves jumping on in and loves a good battle, loves a good challenge, of course, that's a whole different story. I think you and I will have fun if we have a couple of duos like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, we are going to have fun. Like, I'm not quite sure how many kills you will be able to get after by the end, and I'm pretty sure we are going to get a win once we jump in. But again, we're going to leave this to the community. We don't want to spoil their fun. We want them to be part, to be able to show up what they have in this battle, because as you mentioned, this is like rare that we are going to have community tournaments being shoutcasted by the both of us, and well, there's a chance for you to be a little bit too cheeky and show up what you have.
Yeah, I mean, just show me all you've got. Don't worry. Neptune and I, we're not going to choose to hold back. We are going to go all out for you guys as well. You're going to get the hype. You're going to get those clips as well. You're going to go back to mommy and daddy and you're going to tell them, Neptune and Mustachio screamed my name on broadcast. I can already imagine your reaction, your parents' reaction. Who are they? But that's besides the point. As long as you know us, it's more than good enough, okay? And I can once again hear the game audio. It looks like the lobby has not started just yet, but the players are already queuing in the lobby. Fingers crossed we don't have any disconnections this time around. I want everybody to hop on in there.
Exactly. I mean, everyone in here could have complete duos in this battle. No disadvantage from one side unless one really decides to start off in solo. And that's a different story, because there's a lot of players out there who really wants to show up. This is a duo match, but you want to jump in solo and probably show up eliminating everyone. That will be a great surprise, but don't push out your teammate. Please.
Absolutely right. I mean, you really got to think about that first. Now, do us a favor, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before this next lobby kicks off, please hit that like and share this broadcast. If this broadcast can get 50 shares within the next 10 minutes, I'll give away 500 CP randomly to one share. Make sure you screenshot it and send it over to my page as well, right? I want those shares. Bring those shares in. Call some of your friends. Invite them to enjoy some of these matches with us. We only have got 2 more lobbies down here at the Community Gladiators as we rise together to watch some fantastic Call of Duty mobile action. It looks like a couple of spots here. It's going to be keyed out as the high tier loot zone. And the first one is going to be bus station that we're just flying past.
Yeah, bus station right now. Chip upgrade will be in there as well. As mentioned earlier, one of the key factors that can give you that dub, especially if you can get loot and those chip upgrades before you go for the engagement. But we are seeing a little bit of a few of those who are being left behind. Kill House is the target, but I guess they read it right because they are a little bit in there in the middle of that first phase, and those from above dormitory, they want to go to snow because they want to grab those snowboards, but I think it's a little bit risky, thus they will be peeling out from that engagement.
So Neptune, does siomai mean like, a Chinese dumpling?
Dim sum.
Okay. That's what siomai is. Okay, all right. So we've got siomai making me a little hungry on broadcast. Haven't had my lunch nor my dinner, and he's alongside Psycho. I hope it's only in the name.
Yeah, well, hopefully also in the game. So only in the name, also in the game, but not in real life. So let's see how the siomai Psycho or the Psycho siomai combination. And I'm already thinking about a logo if in case these two can manage to prepare a team for
Psycho
themselves.
siomai.
Let's go! Psycho siomai.
My goodness, the logo is just going to be a very angry siomai staring at you. Are you going to eat me or not? Negi, okay, this is probably a Negi lover or a Negi hater. You all know Negi, who's a very popular streamer. But this is Negi Shade out there throwing some shade on the real Negi himself alongside Zero. And they are going to be playing a very defensive setup with their class skills.
Yep, and well, Let's see if the shockwave coming from Tanggol, which means protect or protector, and Ghost right here. Let's see if they will grab all of those protection spells and skills, as well as they are now preparing to go to battle, coming from that standoff area as they head towards farm, where Team C might be waiting for them. But looking at Team C, there's not so much of a spread coming from this duo, if it is a duo, and this might be the chance that this might be the team that we might see a little bit passive in this game.
Only 8 teams here, 14 players. That means, wait, 8 teams, 14 players. That something's wrong there. So you've got one of those teams. Okay, 2 teams with just a single players, or just one team. No, 2. No, it should be 2 teams, right? My goodness, my math is not mathing, sir.
Your math is not mathing, and mathematism is very difficult to math. As well.
So
and,
definitely 6 teams have got 2 players, 2 teams have got 1 player each. You see, my math always comes true, but it has to be very slow, Neptune. Very slow.
At least it comes through.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just you don't want to use the. You're not one of the millennials who just use it, pull out the calculator. And you're doing it with your mind. That's the OG way of doing it. But speaking of OG coming from OG, Shomai has been taken down, probably hit with that toothpick by Zero, and let's see if they will be able to respond. Now Tanggol right now and Ghost, they have a glimpse of a battle, or probably getting away from those gunshots they once survived in this matchup. But here comes Zero and Psycho being chased. Burnt though is Zero, and Shockwave, they might be able to survive, and Psycho will live. Oh, and there it goes, and Negi being taken down 1v1 against Psycho is happening.
Yeah, great plays by Psycho here as he burns down those 2 players. Zero is going to recover himself. HS04L5 in hand. Alongside that AK117 as well. Zero. And he clips him yet again. And the slide shot does not find the connection. Zero can't find the rescue onto Negi just yet. Finally gets turned into a dog tag. This is that opener. Negi down for the count already. Zero can grab the dog tag and get the hell out of here. 58 on the armor, 92 on the HP. This circle is not going to hurt, but that armor needs to be backed up real quick. But Psycho with the timing. Oh my god! The turnaround by Zero.
0 seconds is needed for him to get that elimination. And he did. Not only that, he got to grab that dog tag, and Negi will be back in here. 38 seconds to spare, with plenty of time for loot, as well as a chance to move in to the next play zone. And well, it is what it is. Zero right now, they had a smarts to wait for that aggression coming from Psycho. And well, it is, if you're going against Psycho, you really want to hide out before you go for the fight.
Let's see if or not the HC squad can get a better driver's license in the near future. You know I'm the best driver in Call of Duty Mobile. My car doesn't have a single scratch on it because every time it has a scratch, I change my car.
Well, it's a good thing, Ghost, and the HC team has that vinyl, that skin on their car.
Yeah.
It covers up all those scratches
It
after
does.
what we've seen that they did. Got in 4K as well as Emil right now, just hanging back. Team H, let's see if they'll be able to make that work. We heard the Beagle once again coming from Team B, who's going and targeting all those. I guess the Arsenal is their target for this game.
I love IGNs like God in 4K because either way, whether he's the Slayer or he's the Prey, we are going to have a good laugh when we say it, man. Got slain, and it just got caught in 4K. Amiel rotating around. The green airdrop has been fully looted up with the squad already. Has got the Mythic Holger in hand as well, all thanks to that airdrop. So that's going to give COD in 4K a little bit of an upper hand in these initial battles before they get to that Arsenal drop.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a good thing he was able to back it off with that HS as well, because mobility will be hampered, especially if you're bringing in LMG into the fight. But those who wants to enjoy, Bebby is back, and is not. Wow, this is good night, Bebby, right now. And this is what we're talking about. This might be the duo that has spent so many nights playing in the Call of Duty Mobile. They had to name themselves Goodnight Baby when they sign off.
And clearly, football is more important than the airdrop because Goodnight Baby doesn't seem bothered at all. Now, I have no idea what in the hell these two players are doing, but here comes a Jackal from up top, which just skirts past them on the left-hand side. So, Goodnight Baby, not going to be spotted out just yet. I wonder where the overall circle is because this is a very peculiar spot for you to be holding yourselves down in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're really aiming for survivability because we all know, like, once you're on that dome, you will not be shot, and if anyone just rushes in, they will be disabled of their weaponry. So, let's see on how will that work. Oreo right now is in here, will not be tunked into melting. We'll just be flying around looking for that enemy, and duos right now. This is really at some point excites some of the game style that we've seen, especially on the Jackal, but putting out that airdrop is a smart move for them to bait everyone to dark area.
It's actually very smart play by Goodnight Baby. In the meantime, Oreo as well as Meow, they are gonna take command of this Jackal, fly around from up top and punish these other players. Unlike Goodnight Baby, who have got a little bit of cover, all of the other players who are rotating, looking for this next circle, will have to be really, really careful. Now, we've got the flight path cutting through as well, but I don't think we're going to have any more revivals, are we, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, it's already a third phase right now, and well, let's see if they will be able to survive and start off this battle. Though, even if they are still revival, it will not be easy because once you're on the stage, the third stage, similar to what we've seen in solo, it's very difficult to go and take those dog tags. HE right now, after a few minutes of roaming around, managed to see one, but again, objective is key for this team. They want to go and grab all those weaponries before they go their engagement against Goodnight Baby.
Baby, what are you doing, Baby? They circle around from the left. Do they want to attack the airdrop? Answer is no. They've got two vehicles on hand. HC Ghosts now going to be picking Tangol up. They have got two pink airdrops beside each other, which means both of their arsenal guns can be whipped out. So gunsmith supremacy here for Team HC as they continue on. They've gotten their chips upgraded. They have got two of their weaponaries from their gunsmiths out in the open here, and it looks like they've also managed to... Okay, they haven't hit any of those green airdrops just yet. So that's going to be the next objective here for Team HC, because once they do, once they pick up those golden mods, I think this is going to be a team to fear in that final circle.
Yeah, exactly. And we see how much advantage is those gold mods has given them or battle in here. But let's see if that is utilized right now, because like there's a few of the engagement being started by Goodnight Baby as HC is just trying to get away. Not only that, they're also trying to hide out from Meow, who's driving that Jackal. So the bait didn't work really for the team of Meow, and they are probably hunting for those who might be getting onto the other airdrops. But speaking of vehicle gameplay that we saw earlier, a lot more is coming in.
Great play here by Negi, but Amiel, oh, what a rewind. Guy backs away, Amiel low, and Negi finds the finisher. Zero down on the ground though. Can Negi just catch right back up, caught in 4K, sliding around. Zero down on the ground, but we just got that in 4K as well as Negi grabs the clutch for himself. Zero's gonna get picked up. But do we see any smokes out here? None at all. And a very open... He's not gonna pick him up?
Yeah, probably got that cue from that Jackal, because like you don't want to be targeted with your pants down and they're picking up your teammates, especially the Jackal roaming around. So a smart move though.
Yeah, very smart move. Backed away from the Jackal. I didn't notice it initially with the sound cue. Good spot, Neptune, as they do back away under that boulder. Player gets picked up and both of them are on the prowl. One green airdrop out in the open, but that's probably going to be bait to just fish out some of these players who don't want to get super aggressive just yet. Negi will find that recovery. And nothing else to make out of it for the time being. But that's also good because this is the last thing they want, to get into another engagement. But they do not have that advanced armor recovery. So only 3 plates to work with. In the final circle, that is going to be a little punishing if the opponents do have that full armor.
Ooh. And there goes the chase. Sonayerl, who is trying to be safe in there. When he thought he will be safe using that rewind, the bait tactic didn't work for this team. And we're seeing a lot of great gameplays from both of the teams, Team HC, or Zero and Negi, who wasn't managed to take down Team HC. And let's see if Baby, Good Night Baby, will be the next target. A little bit too close though, but not so close that they can be reached that easy.
Yeah, I love the setup here by Goodnight Baby. Both of them making sure they circle around the battlefield and just want to make sure the perimeter is clear before they sneak away the contents of this green airdrop here. Zero hops on up, Baby. Can he get away? Cannot pull the poltergeist out just yet. And Goodnight saves him by knocking straight into Zero. Armor on the 62. Baby really low. Can he get away? HS0405. Zero goes for the chase. Cuts the distance with the snowball on a very sandy place and decides to no longer engage. Smart play from Zero as Negi was too far away to back him up.
Baby's a little bit too lucky in there. Good night right now for the backup. The cavalry is here and the split up happening for the team of Zero and Negi. Will not look good for them. It's a good thing as well as the other teams will be surrounding them. Distraction will be happening as they recover. And Good Night Baby will be moving out of the way. Tanggol though and Team HC, this goes in Tanggol, will just leave it as is. They want to be safe as well, but who's chasing them? It is that Jackal who just hunts them now.
Yeah, Zero's gonna be the deadly killer in this one lobby. If all of these vehicles continue to prowl around, Zero with a high ground advantage, FHJ in hand, should be able to take this out. Ravager gets the lock onto him, does not find the connection zone. Zero does manage to get away from those shots. Incoming missile once again. Ravager pops off. But Zero just a little bit too safe here. Has got the armor recovery to play 3 plates as well before he gets back into this next battle. Jackal has been very quiet up top though, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, not really moving an inch. Probably waiting for that final circle. Just circling above them. And surprisingly, Zero is not shooting them down. But who shot? Is shut down. It's Good Night saying good night as he has been brought down. 7 elimination for this team of Zero and Negi. And Negi is on the other side trying to take down the team of HC. Tanggol and Ghost lining up. And here comes the backup. And there goes the shockwave domination once again. There's a 1v2. One goes down. Negi is in the battle. And will he be able to survive? Medic in there. Spotted from behind. And there goes the clutch.
Crazy bait and switch coming through from Negi and Zero. Initially, Negi with the fine shots against these 2 players. Zero swapped in for him, got that one knock, got himself knocked down, and then the finisher from Negi. But now in a 1v2, Oreo does not spot him out, and he gets hit. And all of that pacifying moves comes out as Zero gets taken out by the zone. Team 4 picks up a solid victory.
Solid victory indeed, but the question is how many elimination did they get? Because they have been roaming in there on that Jackal and not so much of showing in terms of elimination. If Negi is just one of those, then it might be the same story as we've seen earlier. So only 1 from Meow compared to the 7 or 8.
Unfortunately,
GG's already.
Unfortunately, Zero and Negi didn't walk away with 0 kills. They had a ton on them before the match ended. And as you can see here, they had 9 eliminations in that second spot. So that instantly makes Zero as well as Negi the winner of this duo lobby.
Yeah, so imagine it's 1 from each, or we started off with 19, if I'm not mistaken, or 18, and that is half of the lobby that we have in this duo. So Zero and Negi really did a lot, a number on most of the teams right here. Now, there are some instances wherein they could have been taken down, but it's a smart move coming from Zero, especially with survivability when they split up, and it's rare that we see this. Is just a confidence and confidence on their skill as well as confidence on their teammates that made them split up and get all those elimination from both sides.
I definitely do agree with you, man. I mean, there was just a lot of tactics used by Zero and Negi. Once again, this did not just come out of nowhere. They were prioritizing all of their initial upgrades first, hitting those airdrops, getting lucky because 2 of those pink airdrops were just beside each other. So 2 of those guns that they had already modded was very easily picked up. They had a vehicle to work around with as well. Later in the game, they split up 2 vehicles at one point of time, just like Goodnight as well as Baby. But when they detected there was just way too much of gunfights, way too much of firepower out there, you saw Zero and Negi really group right back up together. And clearly, you've got confidence in the squad. They were splitting apart for quite a little bit, trying to hunt down players so that they can slay. And then later on, just kind of rejoining back before that final circle does approach, because they were anticipating some good duo fights. And they anticipated right, because they got into that engagement against not 1, but 2 teams. It was Team HC as well as No Exit. No, is it No Entry or No Exit? NE.
No. Hold on. I don't know. But
It's been a while
ways,
since we've had a BR tourney, man. I think it's no escape.
No escape.
Yeah, no
escape.
entry, no exit. Stupid mustachio. No escape.
Either way, AJ, it requires a security guard.
No escape indeed. I mean, I think they could have taken good advantage, but I just didn't see great usage of their utilities. You didn't see those smokes. You didn't see those grenades to open up the field. Yep. And unfortunately, we are right. No escape. They take the second spot. And Surigao Warriors, they are the ones who take the number 1 spot with a total of 22 points, 9 eliminations, and 13 placement points, Neptune.
Yeah, eliminations, beats, placement, and two of the games that we've seen in Battle Royale. And I guess the story will continue later on, as there's plenty of chances for the teams to grab all of those kills. But going down the list right now, Surigao Warriors really did a lot against the other team. No escape though, only 1 on the elimination, but they have 15 on the placement. Ongdok has a total of 12, similar story in terms of elimination for similar to number 2, and Noche in here with only placement all around, apart from Psycho TikTok. And I guess this is a Psycho Shomai that we saw earlier. Yeah. Hopefully it is, because they're the only ones that has the Psycho name.
And of course, Roxas too, picking up the 8th spot with one clan walking away with that 9th position. Unfortunately, no placement points as well as skills. One clan kind of bombs out the overall run. Roxas couldn't really do much, but great attempts coming through from all of the squads, though. Surigao Warriors, unfortunately for the rest of the lobby, were just too good for the rest of them to handle. I think the strategy, the gunfights, the beautiful mechanical skills out of them, the timing of their class skills were used perfectly as well. You didn't really see both of these players get very aggressive. Once again, it was a very defensive setup, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, it's more of the class that they've chosen, and when they know that they can take advantage of the other team, especially with that, because they felt they felt the Jackal's presence earlier on. And I guess it's, if we are feeling that way, the other teams might be feeling the same. And that's when they split up. That's when they just targeted some of the teams that were trying to hide out, get away from the Jackal's side, but they have the accuracy to take them down. Thus, they got a lot of elimination. When it got a little bit harder, Zero, especially for the side of Zero, good thing that Neg was able to get back in there, group up with the vehicle, and just survive towards that final team versus team.
And I think, of course, there was a lot of presence in terms of the support that was coming in from his partner as well, right? Yes, we did see the Poltergeist out there. It was mainly intended to play a more defensive sort of a setup, but it wasn't the only impact-bringing skill. You also had the Shockwave. And we've seen many pro players, many of those, community content creators use the Shockwave as an aggressive skill to really pick a fight with players. But in this particular squad, it was used in a very defensive manner. The shockwaves were mainly used to push their opponents away, especially in some of these, close quarters combat. I believe it was Surika Warriors going up against the players of No Escape when the shockwave was once again brought out, put a little bit of distance between themselves as well as their opponents, push their opponents away, tag them up, damage them a little bit as well, force their opponents to kind of use a little bit of armor recovery, and you expect the guy who whipped out the shockwave to run away and recover himself because he got fully tagged up. And what he did was go back in there for that re-engagement, right? Those kinds of gameplay you just can't figure out. You really have to take a guess, and they played it really well to the end.
Yeah, I mean it's as you mentioned, calculated risk, calculated guess, and it's just checking out which has a greater percentage of a win.
That's true.
So yeah, and that doesn't just happen in the duos that we just witnessed. It will be happening a lot in the squads because there's a huge potential in you, especially with combination that we have on the class, like combination of passive and aggressive.
Yes.
Not only that, with the players as well, we might be seeing the 1-3 splits that we love, and the rushes that we often find the battle starting.
And I like the fact that, Battle Royale has really evolved in the world of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. You've got different groups for different classes overall, right? For your class skills out there. You've got your defender, you've got your support skills as well, you've got your disruptors. So I really want to see a good balance between some of these squads, because you do need a good balance. You need to be able to have a tracker on your side to very easily identify where your opponents are going to be. If you've got a hacker on your side as well, just to disable some of their comms, just to disable some of their vision on the map, that's going to be super helpful. And then, of course, you've got your attacking setup to really take the aggressive maneuver. You can, of course, bring out, pretty much anything, man. You can bring out the igniter, you can bring out the smoke bomber as well to play a very, very disruptive game out there. There's so many combinations that just makes Battle Royale so exciting to watch, but it is the teams and their execution that bring the fun out, Neptune.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like, I think it was yesterday that I was almost caught. It's a good thing that my teammates is a little bit too quick and managed to reverse the execution. Like, imagine 3 of us lined up and I was about to be executed and he was beat to it and the execution. It's just bad timing that I wasn't able to record it, but that was awesome.
Oh, goodness.
And I would like to repeat that, but again, we like to see that in the broadcast just like this, because it will be much epic once 2 guys are shouting what's happening in there with executions in Battle Royale.
I do agree. Of course, you're going to have your rewind class out there as well. So this is all lumped under the disruptor class. And I think I truly agree with, the grouping, the disruptor, right? You've got the rewind in there, gives you quick access to kind of play a very aggressive and cheeky game style. And worst case scenario, when you get pushed into a corner and you know there's not going to be any bit of escape, you hit that rewind, you reset your position, and you are starting again. But it requires a lot of experience. It requires a lot of game time. And it requires you to be consistently and constantly moving on the battlefield, because you don't want to hit that rewind and then just rewind yourself 5 feet back and then still just get shot in the same place, right? You want it to be quite a substantial amount of distance to hit that rewind, to reset your position back to a place where you're not going to be caught out, and it's going to give you a positional advantage, because now you've got information, you can send it back to the rest of your team members, but they don't know where you are. If you've got a hacker on everything else on your side, I think it's a total game changer. And those are the kinds of combination magic that we are anticipating to see in a little bit, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, we might be surprised with some of the rewind right there.
Yeah.
And like a good saying, like not really saying, but a good phrase that's coming out, surprise them.
Yeah.
Rewind in place.
Oh, yeah.
Rewind. Surprise them and rewind in place. I mean, you're not going anywhere. Just rewind where you are. But I have one question, AJ, before we proceed.
Yeah.
How do you feel this time around with the Trap Master?
That's the thing. I'm just not feeling the Trap Master anymore. I think it's good and it's bad, because at one point the Trap Master used to be the most annoying class skill to deal with out there, especially if you are on a couple of solos, right? Of course, if you're in squad mode as well, it gets a little annoying if you are that one annoying fellow within your squad who just goes off wandering on your own. So So if that's the case, of course, annoying. But in solos, you used to get caught up, and it just used to slow down your movement speed by a lot. You used to take away your HP at the same time. You got to focus on recovering. You can't run away because you've been slowed down, and it's instant death, especially when you're going up against very mechanically skilled players who are quick on their feet, who are nearby, who set very decent traps to catch you off guard. But the shockwave, I mean, not shockwave, the traps this time,
The traps, yeah.
I think it's a little too soft. They should have modded it, but they shouldn't have nerfed it down to a level where it was, I wouldn't call it useless, just not as useful.
Yeah, I think with they nerfed it to a level wherein I would agree, soft.
Yeah.
But they try to add a little bit of twist because it's very difficult to give something and then just take it back.
Yeah.
So they put in a little bit twist towards the end. If you stay so long, then that's where you feel it. So and again, like what you mentioned, a lot of teams, a lot of players out there has been moving a lot of great movements already.
Yep.
It's easy for them when they feel the like being slowed down. It's easy for them to just try and slide out, use all the utilities that they have to not to be caught out in the open once they're trapped. So I would agree, though I'm still a trap main. So I guess I'm happy I'm not that annoying anymore.
I'm
not
very
so much
happy.
annoying, though.
I'm very happy the Trap Masters are not annoying anymore. I've never run the Trap Master. I stay clear of annoying classes because when they annoy me, I don't want to annoy other people with that, right? I use the Smoke Bomber. The Smoke Bomber is a 50-50, man. Sometimes you pop the smoke and it just turns against you so badly because especially when you're in solo versus duo, solo versus squads, you pop the smoke and then you realize, okay, maybe I shouldn't have popped it so early because I'm just not in position yet. I that could just be a skill issue thing. I need to reassess, Neptune.
No, I mean it's for you. It's not a skill issue. It's just you have plenty on your mind at that time.
Yeah.
It was just a timing issue. So it's just a game.
Fair
It's just a
enough.
game.
Fair
Pulling you back, giving the other teams an advantage or giving you a handicap.
Because you got to give them some chances to win. I can't just be winning out every single game I play. It's not fair. It's not fair. I've got a cracked account. Garena just told me that if you use this account, you will win every single lobby. They lied, Neptune. They lied.
When you, for all we know, you might be in leaderboard in there, and then everyone you just don't want to play. Let other people just take the leaderboard because I'm already in there for the longest time.
Goodness me. Of course, we are on standby for the next lobby. We don't really have much updates just yet as to what time it is going to start. We're going to double check with production in a little bit, guys. So hang in there. Hang in there. We are going to be bringing it around for all of you guys to absolutely enjoy in a little bit. Unfortunately, people think running events like this, Neptune, is a piece of cake. But you and I both have got great experience running custom rooms for the random community that just wants to have a little bit of fun in Call of Duty Mobile. Yeah, it's not as simple as that, man. Sometimes people just don't get into the lobby quick enough. But in this case, we have most of them there already. We're just making sure, I think, a couple of more players who are not in the lobby, we wait for them. I mean, it's a community thing, so we might as well have a full lobby to have fun with.
Exactly. And I would say, as you mentioned, they might be thinking that it's quick, it's easy to really set up everything. That will give me the impression that we're doing a great job.
Yeah.
Because we're making it look like it's easy, but from the back end, I don't know, production is already sweating in there, shouting all around, where are the people? Where are the guys out there? And the game's about to start. So guys, those are the things that you need to consider. Think as well, similar as what you are considering the battle, who's waiting on the other hill when you're trying to go for the approach. So ease it up.
I was talking to my team and I asked them, so, okay, guys, for the coming month, what sort of content shall we focus on? Because we've been experimenting with a lot of content around Call of Duty Mobile. We kind of found our niche already. And of course, some of that has to do with custom rooms. So I asked them, so shall we run more tournaments? Because obviously custom rooms tournaments, potato tournaments, they've got a prize pool, a little bit bigger, more viewership. But they're like, no, boss, no. We just do not want a deal. just do not want to deal with angry people trying to get into the lobby who don't listen. So yeah, it's a package headache that comes along. So respect to the production team. They are really trying, really trying their best. They're trying their best to get the lobby running, but they are facing similar situations, unfortunately, at this moment as well, Neptune. So I totally feel for them. Guys, if you are scheduled for the final match, please hop on into the lobby. Neptune and I cannot wait to scream for y'all.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when we did, I guess we did a lot in that solo BR.
Yeah.
We did like a lot better on that duos because of the number of engagement that we saw. And with the squads, that will be a lot more. It's like it's nostalgia, though it's only a year or a couple of years back, but it's still nostalgic.
Yeah.
Like going in Battle Royale and seeing all these people come from the community. And this is not the top teams that we are going to see play. It's those who really love to show their love as well into this battle. So hopefully teams out there listed waiting to join. Guys, just to set the expectation, there's a delay though on the broadcast. So if you're waiting for us to tell you, then you're already late.
Good point, Neptune. Now you know what, we might just hop on into a 1v1, trash it out between just you and me whilst we wait for this lobby to kick off, because of course we are waiting for the players to join us. We don't want to start off with, just one, too few teams, but I've still got a bone to pick with you, Neptune. Earlier, our 1v1 ended in a 1-1. Okay. So this is the tiebreaker. We are tied up now. We need a tiebreaker. We need to see exactly which one between you and I dominates the 1v1.
Let's see.
But for heaven's sake, do not pick the shotgun.
Okay. That's already off the list. And well, also just to make it even, I'm only hopefully I didn't lose my my finger sleeves, but I'm going to wear one.
Gee, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a lobby ID here. We're gonna hop on into this battle, guys, just so that we can play a little bit of Call of Duty Mobile, because that's what we do, man. That's what we do. We've got some free time to play some Call of Duty Mobile. That's what this game was created, right? I mean, one of the biggest successes of this game, Neptune, is the fact that it was released at a time where it was so conducive for a lot of people who were trapped at home, for a lot of people who couldn't really go back, who wanted a lot of entertainment. They could seek it within the game of Call of Duty Mobile itself. I think it was a fantastic timing overall for the game, and that just continued, right? I think all of the fun... Wait a minute. There you go. Okay, I couldn't find the lobby. All of the fun that we could have back then just never ever stopped. This never ever went away. And now whenever I've got from some free 5-10 minutes, I always find myself, I've always caught myself pulling out my the other day I went out for dinner with my fiance, and then we just ordered food.
Yeah.
And just as I asked the waiter, like, how long more for the food, I was taking my phone out and she asked me, "You're gonna play a game of CODM, right?" I was like, baby. Production is scolding me because I didn't download a map. I'm on 98.5% download. You should be able to fail to start the match. Please download the map. What map are we running? Shipment. Okay, hold on.
Shipment. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Shipment. Where my shipment at? Now, I think I've got shipment downloaded already. Production is just pulling my leg. I've got shipment downloaded. What you talking about, production?
Yeah.
I have shipment. Come on, let's start the match.
I mean, if you're 98, probably a few of
there you go.
Oh, there you have it.
Okay, Neptune.
And,
wait. Yeah. Okay, all right. Shipment free for all. Oh,
let's go.
I have no idea where my loadouts are, but I'm just gonna take this, man. Did I change my BR loadout instead of my MP loadout? I wonder.
Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh,
I guess you're
ready. I was just hiding out in there. And let's see. I'll be able to catch you in one of like lesson learned. I should not be hiding out in there on boxes.
Yep. I would agree. That would be a fantastic decision that you made. I missed that opportunity. Never mind. Lapa, you hit me with a hot dog. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
bro.
I hit you with hot dog.
That's embarrassing, bro.
I mean, this is one of the... I was just crouching. I'm not sure if you noticed. I was just crouching in there. I mean, that's sticking knees coming from this guy.
Oh yeah! Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I missed that opportunity, man. Mustachio, where you zooming in, la Mustachio? You aiming at his friendly neighborhood ghost or what?
Come on, come on.
Oh, you baited me out for that one, huh? Okay.
Oh no!
Okay. Where is he? Oh, yeah. You freaking forklift hiding piece of Neptune. You come here, hot dog, you. You come here, you hot dog. Wait, okay, we're not done yet.
That's you that I saw.
There's just two of us in this map, Neptune. It's definitely me.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was like, or probably it's a ghost that I saw. I thought I saw a head and 2 foot, but no, it's your back. Oh, man, survived! And there goes the hit for the final kill and the slide.
You got me, man. Oh my goodness, my finger slip not being here. It's just such a miss.
At least it's only 1 point difference between the two of us.
That's true.
Just the two of us.
Where is this man? Where is this hot dog man? Having a lapa in his hands. Come on. Hello, sir. Oh, Mustachio. Don't do that,
No. AD is out. AD is out. A little bit too obvious, bro.
Oh, recovery. Shot your knees, old man. As
Now it's getting personal. You called me old man, bro.
Oh, I'm dying.
Dude, I mean, like, broad shoutcasting, like shouting the gameplay of other teams really is good, but I guess this is what? I was about to say this is the most fun that we have, and then I died. So
come back.
let's reset that.
Oi. Oh! I still got the kill.
Ooh, dude, still 1 point ahead. Let's see, respawning. Oh, no ammo, no ammo. Come out wherever you are. Oh, wrong angle, bro.
Why flicked that
Took
one?
the long angle. 2 point lead already.
Where are you?
Why does player make the heady look well, like look easy? I'm not getting that.
This is a race to 30. What in the world production?
Also, plenty of time for us. Plenty of time for the teams.
Oh, come on.
I grab these. I don't know how to grab. Okay.
You grabbed my gun?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
that's sneaky. That's
You
sneaky.
just wanna.
Oh, you want to feel the
Just wanna
CBR4?
see how it
huh?
feels, bro.
You want to feel the CBR4? I swear to God, this is not my loadout. I mean, it is my CBR4 loadout, but
Yeah.
I don't know where my HVK and my Fennec went. But never mind.
Ooh. That's not looking good. I mean, I'm down by 4 already, if I'm not mistaken.
Where are you? Come on, Mustachio. Steady ADS. Steady ADS. My missing finger sleeve is affecting my gameplay, guys.
Like I'm starting to develop a sixth sense right here. You know that I'm not
Better get a
hearing the
7th one
game.
too.
I'm not hearing the game, so I'm trying to feel out where you're coming from.
Same. I've got delayed audio in my ear. I've got delayed audio in my
Wrong
ear.
timing. It's so confusing. I mean, you're hearing the slide and you're not even sliding. So
Bye! Stop camping, Neptune. What the hell? You're
I'm not camping.
behind
I'm
the
just
track.
I'm trying to look for you from a
You're-
far end.
You're trying to look for me from the same spot. I get it. Good strategy.
Oh, sorry.
you.
But, oh my goodness! I know you feel now. Straight to ADS. Guess that's your CBR is broken, bro.
It is,
I mean,
it is,
broken
it
in the
is.
sense that the ADS is not working well.
Oh, what? Really?
No. Just an excuse. You know how we are.
Soon you're going to start blaming your old man reflexes, bro. I hear
Dude,
your
I'm done
footsteps.
blaming that. I mean, I guess I'm done blaming my reflexes.
Expected you there. Expected you there.
Smart move coming from Sasha AJ.
Okay,
Dude,
okay.
I'm down by
where are you?
5 already.
Yeah, you're down by 5.
And we have a long way to go.
Oi! What? He saw me? Wow,
Yeah,
I
I saw
don't know.
you pass by.
I don't know how I missed you.
Dude!
So the whole trail like that. And took
My
forever.
ABS has been fixed.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I pulled out the death machine. It's a little bit too late. Purifier had the best response time. You still have that, bro.
I still have it, bro.
You're even down by 7 already. I mean, I might consider it changing weapons by now. What happened?
Good, Stasho, hurry up,
It's
hurry,
done.
hurry, hurry. Oh, the timer ran out! The timer ran out!
Ooh. There you have it. When it comes to a balanced gameplay, Sasha AJ.
I've got my name on the
Gets
community
that
gladiators, bro.
I guess I know my place now on the community gladiators.
Where's my 10,000 CP, Garina? Where's my 10,000 CP? I won a fair battle against Neptune. I need to get my 10k CP. I'll give it away to the community if I get it. 10k CP.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if again, we can agree you're stronger because handicap already taken out. It's a battle I took out mine, but anyway. And how much callus did you get after a few minutes of gaming?
No calluses, bro. No calluses. It's just that I just have a very, very sweaty finger, man. I'm just a sweaty guy, you know. I'm Indian like that, all right? I sweat a lot. But that's a good indication because my pores are healthy.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it's a good thing that's only your hands and your thumbs are sweaty. For me, like, much of the face is oily, so.
See, at least you don't need baby powder now, Neptune. You just wipe your forehead and you just play.
Yeah.
No
is how you
finger
play.
sleeves needed. Worn through Neptune's sweat. If you build a team, ask all of them to come swipe your forehead one time before they start playing. I think that'll give them the luck and that'll give them the winning edge as well, you know. I mean, the usual meta is baby powder. Some tournaments don't allow finger sleeves, okay?
Oh,
But we'll have to send them a written request. Does Neptune's forehead oil count?
and remind me that when I handle the team once again.
Uh-huh.
I'll just be, all right, guys, line up. I'll be passing by. Prepare your thumbs.
Goodness me. So, so the lobby is completed. We just went for a race of 30. We didn't hit the 30, but it doesn't matter. My question is the BR lobby ready? That's the biggest question here because all we did was buy time. And if the lobby is not ready yet, I'm going to be upset with some players here, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, well, since we don't have the name to shout out for, or shout at, rather, if they haven't jumped in. But again, I mean, at least, AJ, you would agree as well.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of stretching and buying time, that's the most enjoyable stretch that we had in this career.
I mean, dude, I mean, just one second to just pause and think about it, right? When people ask me, you know, what my job is, almost every single conversation I get into these days just turns the attention directly towards me, especially when, you know, you've got a table full of lawyers, engineers, doctors, and they've all got their jobs. And of course, you know, the big salaries, you know, nice, beautiful, flashy cars. Then all these guys, they turn to me and like, what do you do? I tell them I play video games for a living and I talk about video games and I talk, you know, in depth about video games and gameplay when people play video games. And they all stare at me like, you're joking, right? I am living the dream lives of all of these doctors, lawyers, and engineers. And it's a blessing, bro. It's a blessing. And look at me right now. This is work. And at work, I was playing Call of Duty Mobile.
Exactly. And that's like the things that they do on their weekends. We do.
We do every day.
We do every day. So
we do every day. Seriously.
Who's living the dream?
Neptune, you know what's the biggest win of being in this industry? I'll tell you, right? I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
It's fighting with the wife, bro. Because prior to getting into the gaming industry, why are you always on the phone playing games? Post gaming industry, she doesn't have that reason to shout at me anymore. I'll just be like, baby, I'm working. I'm working so hard. You know, you see how hard I'm working day and night for our family? I'm just working. You know, it never get scolded for playing video games anymore. That's what every child wants, man. I'm a child. Yes, I am. I don't look like one, but I...
And in terms of partner conversation, back then, the question is, do you have work? But now the question is, do you have a game?
Exactly.
See?
I mean, you know, that is the very very first question that she asked me if I'm sitting down at my gaming table. She opens the door. Are you in a game? I always say yes, even if I'm not. And then she just closes the door and she leaves me alone. And then I go on my own time. See, so stress-free life, bro. Stress-free life. I'm blessed, man. I mean, so are you, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's again, we can flex all we want. We can flex everything that we have achieved, but we won't be here to be honest, AJ. We won't be here if it wasn't for everyone in here in the community.
Absolutely.
So thank you very much.
Absolutely.
We appreciate all the support. Like way back then when like things are like not this. I would say so rough. Everything was so rough, and I guess not only us, but also other players who've been in here for the longest time were just diamond in the rough back then. And
that is true.
They made it. They and us made it work, and right now we're enjoying it because of everyone who gave us the support.
I mean, I'm literally going to send a request to Garena that if we ever have community events like this moving forward, I want to be a part of the whole event. I think this has been one of the most enjoyable events thus far. It's just a little unfortunate that the attention of the community looking at the views is just not on the broadcast just yet. But, you know, hopefully this is not the one and only event, right? Hopefully we've got more editions of the Community Gladiators. We've got season 2 of the Community Gladiators where we see, you know, the rise of the Call of Duty mobile community stepping out of their comfort zones, putting themselves, you know, in front of us fighting for the very top spot. But here's an update from broadcast. By the looks of things, Neptune, we're going to be playing this next lobby -8 players. I hope that's 2 teams that did not join, because if it is multiple teams with just, you know, 1 or 2 players missing from their squad, it's going to be quite torturous. I mean, they're setting up, you know, multiple challenges, personal challenges for themselves. It's a squad lobby. They're just walking in solo versus squads now.
Yeah, I mean, well, a few are bold enough to do so, and I guess if they are, then they might be able to do so. But I guess it's a few of the challenges that we have back then is those who are jumping in who's not part of the party. I mean, like. As much as we want it to be an open party, an open lobby for everyone, I mean, there is a little bit of registration. And from what you saw earlier, it's a specific part of the country as well. And just, guys, give our production, give our team a break. Make sure that you're part of the list, part of the tournament before you jump in. And it's not just like, this is not an open lobby. As much as we like to treat this as fun as possible, this is not just the usual broadcast that you see from scrimmages and other community tournaments. So this is still a legit tournament. So please.
I mean, dude, it's 600,000 CP, man. 200,000 for each of the days of play that we've had thus far. I have never in my career as a shoutcaster for Call of Duty Mobile ever take part in an event where we gave away 600,000 CP. Never ever, Neptune. I never. I think what the biggest prize pool for CP we've seen is 80,000 CP.
Oh yeah, 80,000 in the BR.
Exactly. And here you have, like, you know, teams just hopping on into MP. We just saw the 5v5 series battle earlier, and the winners walked away. Which team was that again? Team
Bebby.
Team Bebby. Yeah, Team Bebby walking away with 50,000 CP. Back in the good old BR tournament days, the winning team, the winning squad, after multiple days of group stage and then, you know, multiple grand final lobbies, walk away with 40,000 CP. So this Community Gladiators is just an event that I think the community needs to take full need to make full use of the event, not just as a platform to win some CP for themselves, but to, of course, earn a little bit of name for themselves and to test out their theory. Because some people think, I have what it takes to be a pro player. Some people think that this might be something that they want to try out. instead of actually getting serious about it, like super serious, making yourselves into a pro player, approaching some of these organizations, you could hop on into the Community Gladiators and try your best. If you win out some of our massive CPs, then you know, I do have a little bit of talent. Maybe I can talk to my parents, right? And the world has changed so much, man. I think in the past 3-4 years that we've been doing this, Neptune, we've seen so many parents are so supporting of their children.
Exactly. I mean, me as a parent as well will not go back to the old ways, because I know how much discipline a team has, especially for the winning teams. How much they've gathered in terms of their personality. And if you remember the previous tournament that we have, Green Masters, I love the message that they are receiving from Olea, and that's one thing that I want to teach my kids as well, not just in the gaming but in real life. And I mean, it's just that they are enjoying the game. The kids as well. My kids are enjoying the game as well, and I can be like, since I'm making money out of playing, then I can be a little bit at ease that they're not going in the wrong path.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely, man. I mean, I think the world has truly changed. Where we are now when it comes to the world of games versus where we were like 15 years ago in the world of video games. Esports tournaments used to just be from the creme de la creme PC, you know, maybe some console, maybe some arcade games, which were legendary from years back. But you didn't really see, you know, mobile games. I mean, what mobile games did we used to have, man? Snake.
Space Invaders.
Space Invaders used to be my favorite, all right? It used to be really fun. But of course, there's a version of Space Invaders here, as we've got our flight path cut out for it. All the way from dock into its scratch site. This is going to open up the bottom side of the map, making locations like Ski Town, Dormitory, as well as Frigid Wetlands a little bit out of the way, but still not impossible to reach. But since we've only got 15 players, I don't think we're going to make full use of the map just yet. Only 5 squads for the final prize, Neptune.
Yep, and if I'm not mistaken, we're also seeing a few of the players split up between themselves, especially with Team G, who has been split up, one in Harbor and one in Farm. Though the ideation is good, because if I'm not mistaken, G2 is trying to grab that Jackal that's from the north of Harbor, but a little bit short right now, and teammates might be in trouble. But as we can see, also the same story is happening for Team A, who has been split up. It's a 1-3 on Lunch Base and Kill House, but this is a good approach because they have information. And not only that, we have been thrown a curveball because it might end up on New Vision later on.
Let's see if or not we are gonna visit New Vision City a little bit later on, because the circle is literally dragging us there. And you know, the amount of experience that you and I have had in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, when the circle goes there, the probability of it ending up in New Vision City is extremely high, Neptune.
Yeah, exactly. But still, I love the New Vision City on how much, like, multiple levels that you can play it. You can go from, and we're not just talking about one floor, similar to what we're seeing from Cyan here in Building. We're talking about like a lot, a huge height from above, from below, from inside and out. And New Vision City is providing that. And it's also, there's a enclosed feel because of the dome that it's in, so it's like you're far away from the rest of the map. So hopefully that is where we end up, and we're going to find out what the tactics will be used. But as we are waiting, teams are just hanging back. TC right now only joining in with 3 players. It's X-Reg, Hukai, as well as Sai.
You really want to be rotating towards New Vision City as early as possible. If you are one of the first few within that compound in itself, taking control of New Vision City is, of course, going to be super easy. You want to be the first one there to pick up all of those valuable loot as well. But looking at the fact that we only have got 5 teams in here, 5 squads in here, the whole map is for you to loot. Any early engagements would just be super sus, right? I'll be like, what in the world are you guys even doing? You should not be fighting this early when there are so few teams on the board.
Yep, and I guess there's also a lot of time for them to go and grab all those crops, whether it's Arsenal or the green loot crate. And it's only 5, it seems, out here. Now we are seeing those chip upgrades open up. They might be squeezed in later on towards the dock area or probably on that military research institute. And with Team D, with 4 members already in here, they might be able to make their way through. Though they are in the middle of everyone else, open area will not be a problem as early as this. As you mentioned, AJ, it's just looting phase for everyone, and they have plenty of time.
The squad has got a airborne player alongside Rewind, Smoke Bomber, as well as Ninja. Very OG setup. Great mobility. It will allow them to reposition together as a squad. But looking at Team A2, this is Baby, Takusa, Zella, Night Eye, as well as Good Night. I think this is a very aggressive setup, isn't it? You have got the combination of that Ravager alongside Hacker. This is the kind of setup I was talking about. Shockwave in there as well. You are going to be anticipating a lot of heavy gunfights coming through from this squad for sure.
Yep, and let's see if it will come in fruition right now, because again, the combination of this, you have a backup coming from Ravager, you have information that will be brought in by that hacker, and of course the push that will be brought in by the Shockwave. Compared to the Dream Team that we have, it's Dugo and Cash right now. And Refiner usually being used from the Jackal perspective, and I guess I read it right when as to G2, which is Dugo, is the Refiner trying to go and grab one of the Jackals, and the thing is, he is calling for backup though, as the Team F is just rushing towards him.
Let's see what sort of magic we can see out of these squads in a little bit as the engagement is about to break down. It's going to be Team G going up against F. Cash already in position. Huke out in the open, finds the tag, and out of nowhere, Dugo does find the backstab onto Huke as well. Dugo catching out yet another squad player. Tai will wrap around towards the back as Reg finds a better defensive position for himself. Just outside at the dumpsters. You can see Cash just flanking around from the left-hand side, has got the AK-47 Frostbite in hand, giving Dugo a little bit of extra work as Dugo finds Reg, goes up towards the top, HS 04, 05, puts the guy down.
For the players from Dream, has the shotgun in their hands. Sai right now in there trying to move in, and the BY-15 coming from Cash, cashing in those points. And with this duo, and I would say a deadly duo, they have those 3 elimination, and I guess, if I'm not mistaken, 1 managed to survive in this battle, or if not, it is like it's already 1 squad eliminated out of the 5 that we started off.
That's just crazy, man. And of course, those early engagements in such a uneven battle, I don't think the squad was ready to take a fight just yet. They did spot the defensive team inside of 2 compounds. Inside of 1 compound, but 2 different houses. So it should have been a decision to disengage, look for that final circle, make things a little bit more brighter in there. But that just wasn't the decision made. And of course, the opponents took fantastic advantage. Zella's not going to find an upgrade. Yeah, okay, Zella does find the upgrade. I thought someone else hit that. So the full squad has got those upgrades on them. Team D has got the exact same as well. Let's take a look at, okay, this is the OG setup squad. Smoke Bomber as well as Airborne. So let's see if or not it's going to be the OG or the new generation of classes that gets the victory at the end of the day here.
Yeah, I love what Shizen is using right now, a sniper as well as an SMG, and his high Psyche is now on a scout using that Jackal, and a good place for them as well to cover all of those arsenal, just buying time or probably getting information as to who's approaching those arsenal drops, and the battle of the Jackal might be happening in here coming from D3. They are trying to chase down the Team Alpha, who's moving towards one of the airdrop as well. And this is what we're talking about. Psyche has the same idea as we mentioned earlier. Scout out at New Vision City, because that might be where everything will be ending.
It's just gonna make this whole scenario just a little bit more spicy, as maybe Zella, Night Eye, as well as Good Night reposition themselves, just parking their cars very decently on the right hand side of the compound as they continue to move on through. They notice that this area has not been looted up at all, which means extra bits of loot, and you know Night Eye can definitely use some of those mods. He barely has any on himself.
Yeah, I mean, just 1 out of the 6 mods that they have, and even the weaponry. It's a good thing he was able to switch into the M4 and letting go of that swordfish. And let's see if there will be a lot more. But again, at some point, if you are a support, just like Night Eye, who has that kinetic armor on him,
Yep.
you're not panicking on getting all those mods. You want to give
Oh,
them
yeah,
to those of your teammates that has like in their class a little bit of aggression or aggression factor as well. So they have plenty of time. They have a few more teams to battle, and Dream Team, the duo, right now is heading over and getting all those crates. Not only that, trying to scout out this area of new vision with 50 seconds remaining for the next stage to close in. Let's see on what rotation will be done by the Dream Team as they are now heading toward back to the mainland, or probably just on this arsenal, but no, just passing back on the airdrop and going in onto the next side.
The Dream Duo as well as Cash. The setup here is interesting. A refitter, which makes a lot of sense, as Cash is the driver of the vehicle. Refitter not just helps you get those plates, but it also recovers some of your vehicle's durability out there on the battlefield as it gets shot at. So if you're going to have a chopper, if you're going to have a car that you're going to be driving around the circle, round and round and round, as you try to get a couple of knocks and advantage against a couple of squads, then of course that refitter is going to do you a lot of favors. But the fact of the matter still stands that they are a duo. So getting caught out in the open, if that vehicle fails them, it's an instant GG. So I'm really wondering how they're going to be skirting around that disadvantage, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I'm wondering as well. But with in terms of their skills, and after the battle that we saw earlier, it's they have good good chance to fight back, and they are fighting back against a full squad of Team A. Zella managed to get away, but Cash right now cashing out. A Night Eye has been taken down, and Dugo into harm's way, heads off towards the duo, and Bebby is the one who's trying to get out. The dividing them, this is divide and conquer gameplay coming from Dream.
Oh, this is just a fantastic setup, and Cash will find Night Eye. The duo making a very quick surgical strike towards their squad. Zella's gonna get caught out as well. Dugo really low on that HP. No more armor left, but still managed to get that clutch. Fantastic fight. And just with a Jack 12, Zella unfortunately bites the dust. And that's the main reason why you don't want to take on that auto shotgun in such a distance. It's just an auto wipeout.
Auto wipeout, indeed. One managed to survive, though, coming from them. And I guess a dog tag has been grabbed. This might be a chance for them to come back, but will there be anything to come back for? Because as we see the airdrop in here a little bit too near, this might pull in some of the other teams who's just waiting for the opportunity to grab the weaponry that they need. But in comparison, D3 is not waiting, not even engaging towards where the gunshot's coming from. They are focusing on their approach, the rotation that they will take once they head into that stage 3.
Once again, 40,000 CP on the line here for the squad battle. Let's see exactly which squad is going to be walking away with that. Dude, can you imagine if the Dream Duo walks away with it? They are going to be so thankful that the two team members did not show up, because they're going to be splitting this up 20,000, 20,000. Welcome, Mythic Gun, to my collection, they're going to say.
Yeah, and let's see. With the 6 eliminations already to their side, and Dugo has 4 of them. Let's see if he's going to risk it. The information has been relayed. Bebby is just hiding out. The final member, but managed to get away. But here it comes. Dugo with bad blood against Bebby, and there will be a good night Bebby that we're going to see right now if Dugo managed to get this lane. There goes the hit. Oh no, misses all of them, not even the damage. And there goes Bebby, finally being hit, being taken down, but the Dream is still alive. There's still dog tags to be scanned.
Oh my goodness, thank goodness that M4 finally found the connection. I mean, hipfire, sometimes of course it does check out in your favor, but as you're hopping through the air in that way, your opponents trying their very best to slip and slide away from you. Of course, it is going to be a little tricky to hit them, but the Dream Duo still continues this run. Fantastic play thus far from these two.
Yeah, and let's see if Team A though will be able to get back. A good thing A2 is back, or A4 rather, is back on the flight before Bebby has been taken down. But Dugo right now, being a little bit too aggressive, now rushing the Team D, who is PE, and there goes Tengu being taken down, and that is a thank you coming from Dream as Shizan will be hit from the second floor. Cash will take that and do go for another one on the other side. Two more members split up with vehicles coming in, but Isaac will not be able to make any of the connection.
Let's see if or not these two players can. Oh! Out of nowhere! Cash down on the ground. Psyche from afar. HDR, one more shot. Bye. Oh, he misses it. Misses. Oh, but gets the final clip. But here is the problem. One more revive flight they can take advantage of. Dugo, I believe that dog tag is going to be snapped up instantly here. No, it's still on the outside. Psyche's going to be distracted a tad bit. Here comes Team C as well. And this distraction should give the Dream Duo another opportunity.
I love what the other teammates is doing right here. Isaac trying to pull in the rest of the other teams right here as to where Dugo is and might initiate this battle. But Dugo managed to survive, and Isaac is just roaming around trying to find other teams as well. But Team C slowly going back, closing in, and I guess I'm one of the target as well as the dog tag. That second floor being guarded by Dugo. But C is not being phased right now. They're just passing by. They don't want to bother anyone and get bothered as well, because they will just be hanging back 20 seconds for the Dream Duo to get back together.
My goodness, 40,000 CP on the line and 6 more players to battle it out to see exactly who's going to be walking away with this. And this is a huge advantage because we've got 4 more squads in here, Neptune, and that means a lot of those other so-called squads initially who had the numbers advantage against this Dream Duo no longer have such an advantage. But the revive flight comes back through. 9 players now. A couple of those teams have already gotten their players right back in the play. So the Dream Duo, they really do need to play this a little bit more safer.
And it's a good thing that smoke has been popped right now, because that is where they were taken down with that sniper. Bebby right now being hit. It's Bebby goodnight in here, as their teammates will not be coming back from that flight. Dugo, on the other hand, will try to push out Team C as they have been rolling around low. And it's a good thing they're not running out of gas, but same thing for the Dream Duo. They're not out of gas. They're still in battle with 9 eliminations on them.
And the Dream Duo will be... I think the best engagement was going to be the Dream Duo versus Baby Goodnight. Baby Goodnight. Come play some COD with me. That's what these two are going to be saying to them, or singing to them as they rock them good night by the end of this matchup. Hayes and Mori, yet another duo out there. No elimination so far, but they do have a vehicle here with a turret on top that can make the world of difference. Tengu caught out in the open. Cash finds the first one. Psyche manages to slide away in the nick of time. The smoke bomb will keep him safe for the time being.
Dugo right now trying to chase down the one that got away, and it is just one left. Psyche and Isaac right now has been split up, and that shockwave right now just disrupted that ATV that they were using, and just taking out a few of those teammates. So I guess this is just Dream Duo trying to balance out the playing field. They started off with just the 2 of them, and from the looks of it, the other teams are about to end with 2 as well, and this is a good start for them. Psyche will try to get a few of those hits. But, Mori, a little bit too bold, getting out of the vehicle.
I don't know if or not that was a fat finger moment, but Mori better be getting back into the vehicle immediately.
No.
Hugo, he's not going to let him go onto that airborne just yet. Pulls out the Jack 12, puts him down onto the ground, and looks for yet another player. Hayes going to get caught out of the open as well as Hugo smashes him down to the ground with the M4. And the Jack 12 M4 combo is just torturing all of these other teams now. Already with 8 eliminations purely in the hands of Dugo alone. The squad has got 12. There's no way in hell any of the other teams walk away with the 40,000 pesos. Ravage is going to have that incoming missile locked on. But Betty, good night. It's time to go to sleep, says Cash.
And Cash right now will try to go in for the rush. And there you have it. No kinetic. I'm gonna play without you. That is what they say right
Oh, yeah.
here. It is now left to a 1v2. The dynamic, the dream duo still alive, and Isaac has nowhere to go. There's a duo versus duo, 2v2 though. And well, let's see on what they can get. It's 1 against 9 elimination between these two teams.
That's crazy, man. Of course, even if these two duos do manage to get the drop onto our dream duo there, things are still not going to change. The 40,000 CP in the hands of Cash as well as Dugo, looking at the number of eliminations thus far. Once again, Neptune, I think the class skills that they brought in, fantastic. That combo has given them a great advantage thus far. Cash now catching out Psyche. Psyche getting tagged a little bit. 40 more on the armor. Can he survive? Make that 20. Yet another shot. Dugo does not catch that player off guard just yet. Drops the smoke bomb as well. Isaac goes down. Psyche eliminated by Cash. 7 eliminations. The dream duo walks away with the dream prize of 40,000 CP in the final lobby of the day.
That's 20,000 each just for the two of them, and just the two of them will take that 40,000. AJ, I mean, that's a lot, and you mentioned that already. Oh my goodness! I mean, if you're that confident with your skills, the next time around that, like, the community gladiators will be happening, do join in. You're missing out a lot.
I mean, at this point, I know for a fact a lot of our community members are going to be watching this broadcast on replay later, because clearly a lot of them are missing from the number of views we're getting here. They're going to watch this later, and they are going to regret that they were not keeping up with the official pages, that they were not in our Discord. You have to be in our community Discord, guys, especially if you're in the Philippines. The PH Discord for Call of Duty Mobile is extremely active with so much of competitions, you know, week after week after week. And we're talking about competitions for you guys who are artists, who are not even good in the Call of Duty Mobile game, but if you're a fan of the game, if you can draw really well, you've got some art competitions, you've got some, you know, low-cost cosplay competitions as well. You can be the next Myrtle Sarosa. In fact, I think the next event we should have a low-cost cosplay combined with some of our actual contracted cosplayers under Call of Duty Mobile come together. I think it'll be so beautiful, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, that would be awesome. And again, I love DIYs, and the low-cost cosplay is one part that I've been meaning to do. But it's just that, you know, it requires a lot of planning and resources as well. Creativity. Almost missed that. But I love those who were able to pull it off, showing, especially with the posts that we are seeing and the pages. And I want to jump in, see all of those, not only in broadcast, in pictures, but AJ, I mean, real life. That was the best thing to see a cosplay really pulled out. But speaking of being pulled out, imagine how many has been pulled out. And this is probably the reason why they did it, because they're the dream execution team.
I mean, it was a crazy fight, and they are definitely the dream execution team out there. They were dominators of the lobby. They were finding those executions. They were finding each and every single player out there. Dude, 16 kills, and nobody else on the lobby got more than one. Only Clark, Elrian, Alas. God bless.
Shout out to Clark.
Yeah, God bless you, Clark, for putting your full name as your team name. God bless you, child. But one elimination for Clark's squad, and everybody else got slain by the Dream Duo.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that in performance. I was just surprised, but that none of the other teams, well, not except one, was able to get elimination. Well, I guess there's a lot of players will be just scratching their head and waiting for the next tournament to happen, because this is where it will be interesting. Imagine the Dream Execution team, only two of them managed to bring home 40,000 CPs, and no one to contest them in terms of elimination as well. Oh wow, AJ.
Yeah, I mean that's a truly well-deserved victory of the lobby as well as 40,000 CP, right? They truly deserve it. Phenomenal fashion. They executed everybody on the battlefield, close quarters, long distance engagements. Nothing could stand up against them. Clearly the Terminators of the lobby. And that actually brings us to the end of the show. Neptune, I'm actually so sad that I only got to do 1 day of the Community Gladiators, because this has, I swear to God, been one of the most fun events I've casted in such a long time. How many events do we get to play 1v1s, man?
Yeah, we like the only 1v1s is a banter, and there's not so much banter really that has been thrown between the two of us. So, oh my God. I mean, I'm looking forward to the next one, and I'll be practicing, AJ. Just prepare. I'll be practicing this time. Next time, I'm going to beat you, but I'm going to keep the distance not that far.
Next time I'll have 2 finger sleeves, so you better watch out, my man. You better watch out. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We started off this broadcast with 20 people watching. Now we've bumped it up a little bit by little bit. We truly appreciate all of your support. Thank you so much for your love. And thank you for joining the Community Gladiators. We hope to see a much more lively season in Season 2 when the Community Gladiators comes right back to give all of you guys truly what you deserve. A little bit of airtime as well as attention and some of our voices as well to hype up what you can do out there on the battlefield. Thank you very much once again. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming. We're signing off for the day. Good night and goodbye.